How's everyone doing, chat? I just got out of work, so so I'm just now getting to play a ski ridge. So we're gonna hop on. We're gonna come over here. Ready? Jump. 1, 2. Ready? 1, 2. 1, 2. Welcome to a ski ridge.
Hello? Is this thing on? Oh, hello, Tansei. Welcome to Usky Ridge Hunting Preserve. You're flying over the best 64 square kilometers of untamed wilderness in Alberta. Just the light is hitting the Rockies now. Beautiful, isn't it? And you're gonna love all this early snow on the ground. It lets you see all the sheep, wolves, and beavers from a kilometer away. But enough of me jabbering. Let's get you on the ground and put you to work, eh? This is Janine Armstrong speaking, by the way. I'm what you would call a land and resource officer around these parts. That means I look after the well-being of both the animals and the hunters. So if any of the council members bully you into doing something strange, you come straight to me, you hear? Let's see. A Misk Lodge, or Beaver Lodge, is right up the end of the path there. I suggest you get settled in as soon as you can. Kick up your feet, enjoy the fire, and pick any room you'd like. They're all empty anyway. Most folks wouldn't think of coming to Alberta when it's -10 out. They're even less likely to visit a place as remote as this one. But I promise you that you're going to enjoy some of the finest hunting around here. You'll get all the benefits of snow without any of the animals hibernating or migrating. I just wish more people knew about this too. But now you're here, which means we've got a fighting chance. Lodge. You'll be looking for a door on the second floor there, right after you climb the stairs. Isn't she? I hope you can call this place your home soon enough. Now, take a quick look around. I've got something in this room just for you. Ta-da! It's a La Pellier Outrider, just for you. Call it my little touch of Albertan hospitality. It's been collecting dust as an ornamental piece for ages anyway. All good? Then come downstairs and hang up your hat. I've got something important to show you. Council doesn't want me talking about this with outsiders, so you didn't hear from me. Let's just say there's a rumor somewhere about a ski resort being built in a ski ridge. And I don't mean a cute lodge with a couple of chairlifts. I'm talking hotels, golf courses, retail space, RV parks, parking lots, highways, you name it. Condos for thousands of people. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. Here, let me show you what I mean. There's a lookout tower to the northwest of here that'll give you a good vantage point. It's normally used for fire watches, but it'll do just fine for what I have in mind. By the way, I'd appreciate it if you don't repeat anything that I'm telling you. I'm already in hot water for being against this resort as it is. I need to leave the council matters to the council members. This resort is going to be wonderful for our community. Think of all the opportunities. You're getting yourself worked up, Janine. This resort will only be 1 square kilometer out of the 64. Sure, maybe the resort itself will be small, but what about the 26 runs they have planned? And all of the noise from the construction and the chairlifts? But okay, they're the ones with the masters in environmental conservation. Sorry, I'm getting myself worked up over here. Don't mind me. Let me tell you a little bit about a ski ridge instead. That always puts me in a good mood. Let's see. You've got your grass and parkland in the south, and that's where you'll find a lot of beavers and birds. There's a lot of flat, open space there that makes for some easy hunting. Further north, we have a lot of dense woodlands where you'll find the moose, deer, and caribou. Caribou aren't all too common here, so you'll need to keep your eyes peeled to find them. And towards the west, you'll get the foothills rolling into the alpine region. There's mostly mountain goats and bighorn sheep there, but you'll find some mule deer hanging around too. Oh, and I can't forget the buffalo. They're one of the reasons I'm so hung up on Ski Ridge. There used to be loads of them around, but ever since the settler days, well, you know your history. Buffaloes are still protected in the wild, but a lot of parks in Alberta are trying to reintroduce them. We even have a few herds of our own in the southern foothills. Try getting up close to one if you can. You'll you'll see some small differences between them and the buffalo that you'll find south of the border. Anoski Ridge is one of the few places where you'll find a lot of the woods bison in Alberta, which is why it's really important that we... Sorry. There I go again. I'll be quiet now.
Alright, I love this map. As a waterfowl hunter myself, I love shooting waterfowl. Like, oh. In real life, I shoot a 12 gauge pump action Shaver 3-inch mag, and it's a 12 gauge pump Winchester SXP hybrid. So it's basically just like my 16 I built out. I built it out just to be like my actual waterfowl gun. And the choke I use for that gun, I all depends on what I'm hunting. Like I'll switch it in between. If I'm hunting like a swamp, close range, I'll use a mod or a full. Well, mostly a mod. But if I'm hunting like lake or river, I'm gonna go long range all day. And the ammo I use for duck, I shoot a Migra 2BB and steel shot, of course. And goose, I shoot that's like something Winchester makes. But other than that, it's not bad, but it's just there's no birds in New York when the time comes. Well, there goes the Manitoba elk. If you're not gonna flee. Oh, there was a dusky grouse over there. I want it. The fact that she didn't even try to run. Yeah, I know the Great One Muley just dropped, but I want to get my Great One whitetail before I set up for muleys. Mule deer, easily one of my favorite Great Ones. One reason why I'm so grinding out the whitetail is one, because I believe I'm close, and two, I'm just a whitetail hunter. Like, there's nothing like shooting a non-typical whitetail. Rules are close.
Here we are. This is just one of the many Firewatch towers we have all around the preserve. You can climb up any of them to take a good look at your surroundings. Go ahead, try it now. Take a look at the valley and the mountains in front of you. Everything that you can see is planned, rumored to be, resort space. That's about half the preserve as it is now. Ski Ridge has been a big hunting site for, thousands of years at least. My ancestors were one of the first people to trade with the settlers on this river. We've been chased out of this area for a long time, and it's only been a decade since we've been able to reclaim the place as a hunting site. I would just hate to see all of that history go away again. So, this is what I'm thinking. You and I can work to drum up some interest to save the preserve. If we get enough people on board, then that will show the council that people really care about protecting this place. It will take a lot of work, though. A lot of sweat and elbow grease. Think you're up for it? Hold on. That's strange. Someone's calling the preserve hotline. Let me take this call and get back to you. Hi. Sorry about that. I just got a report about a tree damn near falling on someone's head. Caller said he didn't get a closer look at what caused it or why. Can you visit the cabin he was staying in and have a poke around for me? It's just me taking care of all 60 or so square kilometers of Ski Ridge. I've tried to get the council to hire more hands, but they say money is tight. But hey, if we get enough hunters coming in to visit, maybe we'll raise enough money to afford an extra hand. So, yeah, if you play your cards right, you might even get a job offer out of all of this. I think you'd have to be Métis or Cree, though. You don't happen to have your status or Métis card on hand, do you? Speaking of Métis and Cree, I'm more than happy to give you a guided tour of Ski Ridge. Not in person, I'm afraid, but I can give you directions to each site and a little blurb about each of our landmarks. It's one of the many things I do for visitors. Whenever we have them, I mean. This is just my personal opinion, but it's hard for me to see the benefit of a resort here. For starters, we're really remote. We're gonna have to spend a lot of money on infrastructure before construction even begins. And I know that the hunting preserve isn't exactly overflowing with people, but that's just because we've never done any kind of marketing for this place. When you think about it, we're getting a lot of return from visitors here with very little investment put in. As long as, you know, it's all gotta be about the money. I mean, you've been here for a hot minute. What do you think? It's pretty here. Lots of flora and fauna. You don't wish that you were hitting the slopes right about now? Actually, never mind. Don't answer that.
I mean, this map is massive. I don't know why they didn't flee. After playing this game so much, you know at the end of the trail, most likely there's an outpost, so we'll check it out. You never know. A bad Manitoban. Even bigger Manitoban elk. Leaving this place, alright. Good to know, good to know. And there's nothing down here on the water. Alright, we'll circle back up down and we'll run the river, see if we can't run into anything. Okay, so we keep on going this way, we'll run into something down over here. I do want to find this Manitoban elk, though. That's one thing, though, that I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna track down this Manitoban elk. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. His tracks are all messed up. His tracks go back that way. So. We gotta find something to shoot. Oh, look at all the Manitoban elk. Is that the biggest Manitoba elk? Actually, let me get a look at all these before I do anything. There's a level 4 in there that we should try to get a shot on. Oh wait, these geese are gonna come down right here. Okay, I cannot replicate that. That was an amazing shot. Not gonna lie, with the 22, that was an amazing shot that I just put on that goose. Basically, the only reason why we have the 30-30 is for beavers. That's the only reason why we brought the 30-30. No, do I recommend shooting whitetail with the L? No. I mean, you could if you wanted to, but don't recommend it.
Real Short. Stream drama and TV. Install it now.
So once again, we are out here on a ski range early access. Alright, so this video was supposed to come out yesterday, but Great One Muley reveals and all that kind of stuff kind of derailed that entire plan. So in this video, we'll be exploring the southwest corner of the map that we hadn't yet explored at this point. But I just wanted to go ahead and clarify that obviously early access is now over, the map is out, but this was a fun hunt, and I still wanted to go ahead and publish the video. And looking like today, we're going to be starting off with some wood bison, and since we'll be down here in the south, I suspect we'll get plenty of chances at these. But level 3 over there, I grabbed the 300 Canning Magnum for this particular hunt, so we have a little less punch with the 375, but I think especially with 2 shots, we should get into something. He is still not going down. We had to hit an organ, now he's starting to drop. Let's just go and see what that did. These guys are tough. And again, the new biggest animal in the Hunter Call of the Wild, as far as max weight goes, by 100 kilo over water buffalo. Now, even with 2 shots, we're still looking at a low bleed rate, so we had to have missed the vitals. I can't imagine that was lungs. Flashed the first time a little too far forward, and then way too far back the second time, so that adds up. These things, though, like, they're models. Especially the faces, so I am just so darn impressed. So that's a 128 pause. They, by the way, I think they started drinking at 8, so we may start to see some of them. I guess we'll sweep by this lake just in case. We do have a black bear going across there. Maybe we can go ahead and try to get him. We're out here getting revenge for beavers and our tents and all that kind of stuff, but the jump scares from the black bear warning calls, we've heard them a couple of times throughout these videos. We might need revenge on them, too. Let's grab that guy. Unfortunately, no snow falling down on his back. That's a little bit better as far as the shot goes. And we have a lookout just down the road here. Now, we do have another Max Estimate Bison track. The only other one of these that we've shot was a level 4 that made diamond. These ones have also spooked, so we already know. Gotta be careful shooting-wise. There's a 2. And much like Cape Buffalo, Euro Bison, Plains Bison, they are slow enough. We can kind of just run along and keep up. So, fur-wise, it is the light brown variant. I actually don't know what the one that we shot was. There he is. Up to 149. So, a lower estimate on that. That'll work just fine. That's going down more like it. Got another one running off there, level 2. I think there's more up through here. Yeah, there's a 3. And a level 1 female. But as for this guy, I guess just sort of by default, the second biggest wood bison we've shot, he's a 146 gold. Damage 158. I think he's like 100 kilo lower than level 4 that we shot as well. I believe it was 1215 or somewhere in there. But left lung at 76 meters, he just happened to stop there. This should be really cool. Like, opportunities at these, pronghorn. There's some bighorn tracks back there. There is kind of like some mountain area around here. So we should have quite a lot of variety in terms of opportunities. By the way, just quickly, we are headed up to a place known as Fiddler's Bow. Now, I can only imagine what the view's going to be like looking at it from here. I want you guys to see it for
This
yourself
new
for the
map.
first time, so I'm not going to show anything from
Amazing. I just got on it.
Coming down to, this map has so many
Amazing. I'm
cool
just
things,
on
and I
my
really
way
want to
around
highlight them
doing
throughout
some
the early access.
missions.
And I've been trying to do that at least once per video.
One mission I'm working on is going to take a bit.
That's something that I really think everybody should experience. And like I said,
Is get all
I think you
this.
should
Wait,
experience
where
it
is this
firsthand,
at?
so I'm not going to show it.
Oh, down there?
I
Yeah,
cannot believe
ain't
this.
no
We're
way.
up
I'm
here,
making my.
and there's a
I'll
herd
make
of
my way
wood
down
bison
there,
like
but
400 meters away, just walking along. So
yeah,
I really
this is
don't
gonna
want to
take a
show the
bit.
view because I feel like getting to see everything is important. But also, this is literally my dream encounter from this. Look how many of them there are. It's a 4. From the moment they showed this off in the trailer, I wanted to shoot something from this spot. So we're definitely going to make it happen. I want to get him. I want him to walk out into the open. I think that's him, or if not, it's at least a level 4.
Okay, I was gonna say is,
Stop, that'll work.
did somehow I just get a fucking great one spawn?
Oh boy, that angle's not so great.
And all I did was to
On something
hop
like
on
that,
the
I
new
think that'll
map.
be okay. It was 350-ish meters.
I want the biggest whitetail in the herd.
Second. Oh boy, if we got him, did we?
That's not him.
I felt
Ain't
like that
no
was a good
way
shot.
that's him. It has to be him.
Oh, that's gonna suck. It should bring him down, I think. How do we not get a vital on that? Well, not exactly the dream way I wanted that to go. That guy's nervous. That's like 400 now. Give it one more try. He's going aggressive. I don't know how he thinks he's ever
God
going to get
damn
up
it. Every time I want
here.
to,
He's going down. We got
I
that
shoot a fucking
one.
Manitoba elk
Spin
runs.
around. You're not allowed to see anything. Now, you can get a sense of like what you're looking at from up there, but having looked at it,
So every time I
I'm glad
shoot,
I made the decision to not try to shoot.
I don't look.
It's
I just
a really
blast.
Cool thing just to overlook so much of the map. But here lays our level 3, which we got at 431 meters right into the lung. I'm really not sure what was wrong with the first shot. Maybe he turned? That is sweet though. 431 meter bison lung shot from Fiddler's Bow. I wouldn't have thought the first time we go up there, we actually get a chance at something. And by the way, the other one went down. It's probably a mile away. Hopefully they run slow, but he'll be over here somewhere. Actually, not too bad. He was on his way back. So let's
Hey,
take
there's a
look here. We should hit him
whitetail
3 times.
gold.
Oh no, twice. Huh. I knew we aimed high, and I guess it was 350 meters that time, but way too high, right in the vertebrae. Second shot, if anything, might have been a horn shot. I don't actually know how that hit. So he would have been a 138 gold. That would have been a much cooler one to get, but we did get one at a much longer distance by messing that up. So I'm going to go ahead and keep on scooting down through here. And we found some wolves, or so they found us. Those are resting and aggressive. They're starting to work their way.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up, baby. Strip her too.
So that's one Manitoba elk down.
Want to watch more? Download Drama Box now.
Down here.
Time we can get a good look at the Manitoba elk.
So we should be able to just kind of pop these as they come in. Device as well. There's this one. I think the first one, by the way, was that brown fur that I really, really liked. The gray looks good too. I'm not even sure. Maybe that was the brown. The other ones. I hear them. There they are. They're working their way over. Level 6, a level 1 there. Might have been. We got that one as well. Just keep on like appearing behind the rocks, dude. There's a level 3. I feel like that might have been the last one. That's the Grey Fur, too. Like, I find myself just grinning at so many things with this update. Whether it's just the eyes on some of these models, generally, like, the improvements to the fur and stuff with everything that got remodeled is so nice to see. That's the Brown Fur. Like I said, it's like white rings around the neck and stuff. They just captured it. Perfectly as far as, like, realistic Grey Wolf. So, got one label there. Let's grab these. There's the Grey Fur once again. Got these two. That's going to be a 35 silver. And up here, scoring bronze. That's at level 1 female. By the way, something we haven't looked at. We have a couple of rare Grey Wolves in the Trophy Lodge from obviously prior to the model change. I do want to go and take a peek at those. That guy was a 37.4 gold. That's our best one.
Find this.
Almost to
find it.
I didn't even realize there's that outpost we gotta get yet. Well, as you might imagine, this wasn't exactly the plan here, but found some beavers. Oh, that one was dead before the second shot went up. Level 2, level 1. Look at the snow on them, too. Okay, well, that's twice what we've got at dead beaver. Do they roll over like that if they're not dead? Let's find out. You can find out better if there's bullets in your gun. But we dropped all of them.
Almost her shot.
When we can't figure that out. In that case, we'll just grab that. Rip to whatever zones are around here. Okay, there is a different animation. That one didn't exactly go as planned, but I think that's the first time we've actually gotten them in the snow. It's pretty cool to see, like, the snow on their back, built up on the head, down the snout there. Look at the webbed feet, too. That's something we haven't taken a super close-up look at yet. They just done a really good job with everything here. So that one was 22.92. That's the only one we actually messed up. Got a rented brown 24.85. And again, we know the females are bigger, and the best we shot was that level 3 male. That is the light brown.
No, not him. Not him. That's not him. No.
And finally, I guess we have this one too.
No.
Dark brown at 24.28.
No. There he is.
Varieties of in their furs. I don't know how we pulled off some of those shots, but we will take it.
Nothing, just exploring the new Hunter Call of the Wild map.
So finally we have Harmon again. Go ahead and try to alert that one. We're kind of in an awkward range, but that will work.
Seeing how we got beavers, can we now get squirrels, please? I feel like I've been asking for squirrels for too long now.
Maybe even hard.
And I haven't got what I wanted yet.
Dropping would have to be a hard shot, but we still have not seen, like, even a max system at 4. I'd love to see a level 5. We know the diameter requirement has gone up to 108, so the old max 4, by the way, is like 104.6 or something. That's not even going to cut it for diamond now, so I'm really excited to see, like, what the diamonds will look like. If we can find a big 4 as we head north here, which, like, this whole area,
so how's work?
Snow Trail is the first time we've got, like,
Brandon.
these 3 going to be an 81 scoring goal, and again, like, it's going to be way bigger than that to even sniff on big cutters on that, and it was a hard shot.
You there?
Their heart's kind of weird, like, I feel like it's in a weird place compared to most animals, so not something we do super often. And go figure. Another wolf found us. Looks like he's by himself. In which case, we can just make a quick hard shot and bring him down. I was thinking, too, there's this big lake here that we haven't been to. It's Bighorn Drake time. Kind of mountainous in this area. I think that could be a spot maybe we can encounter some. So go give that a look. That guy was a 36 scoring gold. Something like backups too far away. See if we find any more of them as we go along. Well, stuff drinks here. However, doesn't really look like any bighorn drink here, so not too worried about shooting a tiny bull moose. In that case, we'll keep on going. Getting that last lookout showed a few more outposts we're going to get, including one way back there where we already were, so we have some ground to cover. No way I almost didn't even see that stand of it. There's an albino whitetail doe. I was staring at this buck back here. That's a maybe diamond level 2.
Bro, the level just started.
So how's work today, Brandon?
I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly.
My day was shit without Nick.
Wait,
honestly.
guys, I should have saw that coming. Anyway, we can't handle this without a second crossbow tower and maybe a wall to block enemy's path too.
No, he was in the ER with Az all night.
We could just wait and let it snow. This could be one of the coolest things. I'd love to see snow building up on the back of an albino deer. It is 10 a.m. So we got some time. They should be drinking for a bit. Decent one there too. Let's get to a spot where we can see her good, and then we're gonna lay here and wait. We've been quite fortunate. It snowed with a couple of trophies. Let's see if we can do that again. There we go. Finally, a little bit of snow falling down. Hopefully it'll continue, and we can actually see it build up on the albino. By the way, our potential diamond level 2 has moved forward as well. So, not seeing anything just yet. We definitely need the snow a
You
little
there?
harder, but it looks like it's getting darker as far as the clouds go. So I think we'll have it. It's just that little bit was all we got. It's 11:54. They're gonna leave. So here's my thought.
Yeah, I guess she was having stomach problems last
See,
night.
maybe he makes time. And then I was hoping to sit here and watch the snow accumulate on their backs, and maybe we just try.
So he told me he would come in
Let's get him.
if he got a chance, but I told him it's alright.
Maybe a float there? But we
I can handle it. I in fact was able to handle it.
Moment of truth on that, he's going to be. Oh, he has a diamond, 255.73.
I don't know why he trusted me in charge of the store, but
So we've got ourselves our first
I handled it.
on a ski ridge. A diamond whitetail, not quite in the snow the way I want.
do I want him to do it again? Fuck no.
Laying on the snow. Let's see if we can get his albino doe counterpart. Actually, as the snow's coming down, there's another outpost we haven't gotten yet.
Does Emma work tonight?
It's happening pretty soon. So we got the snow coming down.
God damn it. I was gonna see if she wanted a game because
See if we can get it
Nick
coming
wants
down
me
on
to
the
close
fence.
tomorrow, which I am. I'm gonna close tomorrow and Friday.
Not exactly how we set it up, but see if we got
Then
this.
close Saturday and Sunday.
You can see it already, on the back of that buck. There she is, right there. Some buck standing there too, but that one, the snow is stopping, so we might make this quick. There is an albino whitetail. You can barely tell the difference. You can see it, especially between the shoulder blades and stuff. But an albino whitetail with snow on her back, her head and everything.
Where were you? You're on your phone.
Because we do know the snow will melt, and we want to be able to see it up close.
Why were you on your phone?
It's actually maybe melted off some of them already. I hope we can get a look at it. Now we can see it. It's not on that one. It was on that level 1 buck, and she also fell in the water. I don't know if that makes a difference. It's gonna be really unfortunate if, after all that effort, I spent so much in-game money, resting over and over. Do we have any snow? We don't. Will it show up in the harbor screen? It does not. Well, at least we got to see it in person. Double lung at 100 meters, an albino and a diamond, whitetail, at the very same level. That is pretty cool. I don't know if I have any of these tags, and especially with the stag and doe multi-mount that's come out from Yodier. Definitely, if we ever get buck and doe multi-mount for whitetail, having a 1 tags is not a bad idea. I wish we could have seen the snow, but as I said, at least we got to see her in the snow, and we have, 3 outposts yet to get, so we got some ground to cover. Well, for the first time today, we have a dusky grouse ahead of us. Kind of skewed along, and once we shoot it, will fly off. So we gotta make sure we get it. I don't know how we did, because it was just getting more and more difficult, but somehow we landed that. We are headed from this outpost down, just because that was gonna be a long run up here. I want to check this spot, and just because I don't feel like we've seen all the different plumage types. Is that a slate gray again, though? No, that's a multi.
Hello?
I don't think we've had one
Hello?
of these. That's a 136.
Alright,
So I'm glad we shot
just
it.
seeing if you're still here. If you loaded in yet.
I did get a multi this
Why were you on your phone?
Save that.
What?
We know Eclipse.
I said, why were you on your
Let's
phone?
do that. On the off chance somehow that was special.
Oh,
Yeah, we
okay.
have it.
I didn't have my portal next to
That
me.
was a crazy sound.
Ah,
It had to have been a black bear. There was a pronghorn that took off down here, but I just fast traveled to go to the last outpost we need, which was called the halfway house for some interesting reason. I just saw that for pronghorn. That's what I wanted, max weight male. Okay. Well, the great news is he's spooked, but I gotta know what that looks like. There's a pronghorn. Well, that's him. 96 to 109.
Any beavers?
Track about it? Yeah, just want to make sure because I really haven't clicked on every track in there.
Holy beavers.
Way more mass with this horn, so that's about 120. Got that mule kick in there. There's a level 3 taking off. Another level 3. I think we must have gotten the best one. He's going down slow, so it was probably single one. There is our first actually decent one. The texture on the horns and the coloration is so much better. Huge hooks coming in. That is really cool. Nice big cutters too. So he's going to be 100 on the nose. Still 8 shy diamond. That looks really nice. I'm pretty sure that's just new horns entirely. I don't remember ever seeing cutters that go inwards like that. I cannot wait to see what a diamond is. Single going at 126. Run out slowly, but we got him. So we have one outpost to go against, and then we can jump back to the launch. And when you know it, one last pack of
Motherfuckers destroy my tent. Ooh. I might stay here and just shoot some beavers for a little bit. You know how many beavers pissed me off over the years, and now that we finally got beavers, I'm gonna take my aggression out on them, Brandon.
That was really effective. So we had a gold of 36.59. These two over here, this one was a level 4 female and a level 5 male.
There's some mallards over here.
We had this one, that's
Really?
our other gold, 36.5.
Stop landing in the reeds. I can't shoot you if you're in the reeds.
These were both females. That was the 2 level 3s then. Wiped out the
Right,
entire
Brandon?
maybe in record time. But then
Can't shoot you. I can't shoot you if you're in the tree.
this. And speaking of wolves, we had that pack. The main thing I wanted to go back and look at today.
Okay, I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown.
In the trophy lodge. So back here, we have the bison wolf milk and albino.
Yeah, Brandon, we just got a new map. It's called a Ski Ridge, and it's in Alberta, Canada.
Phases, I mean, it's just so much better.
This map has snow on it 24/7, and I actually like it.
Especially like probably the most we've done was today.
Then here's our first North American beaver.
I'm trying to think of everything else that's been redone. I mean, for instance, speaking of albinos, there's a
And I hit her in the spine. God damn it.
pretty darn cool as well. It does have the old.
I died.
Like that texture does update. They're a lot more like just jet matte black compared to the new ones, which I really prefer the new ones. But then we have back here down one of these hallways. It would be down this one. There is the other wolf display that I wanted to take a look at. So in here, we have a red brown that was a diamond back before they were actually rare, to be clear. Pretty darn nice. We have the melanistic. We also have the egg one. It almost has a leucistic look to it. Like it resembles a common gray wolf in some ways, but almost like lacking pigment. The redos, the new species, everything with this update is just so cool. Every time we go through and look at something else, realizing there's more to it.
What a shot.
Super exciting stuff, and I am looking forward to a whole lot more out there on a ski ridge. But on that note, that is going to do it for this
I am a
video. So, as always,
fucking
thank you guys for watching.
marksman today, Brandon.
Get ready. Wait a second. I thought we were going tubing. All 3 Sonic the Hedgehog movies and Knuckles are now streaming on Paramount Plus, and everyone loves it. Every adventure,
I haven't missed too many shots.
every face-off, now, and every moment that will have you saying, "Where have you been? My entire life!" It's showtime! All 3 Sonic the Hedgehog movies and the entire Sonic universe are now streaming on Paramount Plus.
If patients use Pronamel clinical enamel strand, it will actually help to protect the enamel for a lifetime.
Yeah, Brandon, I'm streaming this if you wanna see how cool the map looks.
Its extremely young captain, Charles Hutchins. In particular, that time that they decided it was a good idea to ram into a German U-boat at 2 a.m. in pitch black in the Atlantic Ocean during a storm and proceeded to get into what amounts to a naval cage fight. But first, a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by World of Warships, the first and probably only video game that I'm ever going to be a character in. Action stations! General quarters. Yeah, for Veterans Day, you can unlock a new ship, the DD-214, and you can get me and my friend Matt over from Demolition Ranch, both as commanders for your ships. If you don't know, World of Warships is a free game on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox where you get to command some of the greatest naval vessels of all time, like the USS Texas, the USS Iowa, or the USS Enterprise. Or if you're into losing, you can be some of the world's biggest coral reefs, like the Yamato or the Bismarck. Seriously, though, go check it out. I'm going to have a link down below. Use the code BETS for bets. You're automatically going to unlock
Alright,
me and
I'm gonna be right back. Holy shit.
demo map, as well as a Tier 4 battleship and a bunch of in-game money and 14 days of free premium play. So yeah, me and Matt are voice acting in the comments down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, our story begins with Charles Hutchins. He graduated from the U.S. Naval Academy in 1936. From there, he served on the battleship USS Nevada for approximately 2 years before transferring to a destroyer. He served there for a short time, and then he ended up resigning his
Good
position,
fucking
going
food,
back,
Brandon.
getting a wife, having a family, starting a career, and he was just out of the military.
I said good fucking food.
Japanese attack Pearl Harbor, World War II kicks off, and he
Good
ends up
food?
joining the United States Navy in 1941.
Yeah, I went down and got a sandwich from last night.
Actual context of why he decided to join. I'm not sure if he was motivated by Pearl Harbor and rejoined because of that. I'm not sure if he was concerned that he was going to get drafted, so he might as well rejoin on his own terms. I'm not sure whether or not he got voluntold that he had to go back into the United States military. However, for the purposes of storytelling, I'm going to go ahead and assume that it was a veteran getting called back into duty because somebody needed an ass whooping.
Arthur, I'll help you get Sebastian right. What does it explain? Sebastian doesn't love
Cassie, she was. Regardless, 1941, he gets recommissioned and put in command of the USS Maury, which is a Clemson-class destroyer that's been in service since 1920. So obviously not a super new ship. In addition to that, the Clemson-class destroyers had a well-known flaw where they did not have a very tight turn radius. And while that's probably not good for any ship, it's definitely not good for your destroyers because they're supposed to be the smaller, more nimble ships that were going to be used to launch torpedoes, launch depth charges, and fight off submarines. Because of this, a lot of the Clemson-class destroyers, including the USS Maury, never actually made it into the Pacific theater. Instead, they were sent over the Atlantic, primarily being used to defend supply convoys from German U-boats. So for the first couple of years, that's primarily what the USS Maury is doing. They spend some time down in the Caribbean, they go down towards Brazil, they're over by Morocco, just defending supply convoys, moving items from here to there. Then in 1943, they go on a convoy down to Casablanca, and once they get there, they're informed, change of plans, you're no longer just running defense for these supply convoys anymore.
Yeah, Brandon, because I literally had nothing to eat all day.
High-frequency direction finder, or the HUF-DUF. And this thing does exactly what the name says it does. It intercepts radio signals and then tells you what direction they're coming from. Now, that doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's actually a humongous deal because in 1943, at this point in the war, the Germans are still under the impression that the Allied forces have not cracked the Enigma code, which means that they're just blasting high-frequency radio waves all the time because they don't care if those radio waves get intercepted, because until now, you could never tell which direction they were coming from, and if you didn't have the ability to decrypt their message, which is
Oh, did you get my message today?
You cannot just blast radio waves whenever you want. So now, rather than having a bunch of ships go out and escort supply convoys playing defense,
One of your drivers stopped and I told him, tell Brandon Palmer I said hi.
the enemy submarines and destroy them. Okay, we're going from self-defense to self-offense. It's going to be way better. So the way this works is you're going to assemble a hunter-killer group called a task force that's typically going to be...
Yeah, I told him to tell you I said hi. I don't know his name. I just told him to tell you I said hi.
They go out, they track down an enemy submarine, destroyers drop the depth charges, that brings the submarine to the surface, escort carriers send up the planes, they destroy the sub. So because of this, the USS Maury is going to go and get refitted with some more equipment. Now, it already has 4 4-inch guns, torpedoes, depth charges, and some 30 caliber machine guns, but in addition to that, it's going to get some better depth charge equipment, and then it's going to get 2 20-millimeter anti-aircraft guns. You know, in case the Germans decide they want to surface their submarine and try to man their deck gun. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that should that situation arise, that submarine hatch has now functionally been turned into one big game of whack-a-German, and the mallet is 2 20-millimeter fucking machine guns. So they get all that, and then they get the Huffer up installed, and then they get attached to Hunter Killer Group 2114, which is being led by the escort carrier, the USS Carl. So they go out and they start hunting down German submarines. You have to realize this is one of the first Hunter Killer groups that the Americans have ever used, meaning the Germans don't really know what hit them. And because of that, they absolutely wreck house. On their first couple of missions, they for sure sank 4 submarines. They have 3 more probables, and then a ton of damaged submarines as well. Because of this, the task force ends up getting awarded the Presidential Unit Citation, which, if you don't know, is the equivalent to the Medal of Honor, except for a military unit. Now, out of those 4 that were sunk, one of them was sunk by the USS Maury utilizing torpedoes, and what happened was the Germans got out of the U-boat, they got into their life rafts, and they surrendered, and they started firing these star clusters up in the air, and the Americans just kind of figured, like, oh, they're still surrendering, they want us to so they go out, and they're attempting to rescue these Germans, and what had actually happened was they were utilizing these star clusters to signal where they were to another submarine, and that German submarine ended up firing a bunch of torpedoes at the USS Maury. Luckily, they missed, and they still were able to recover all of the German sailors. After rescuing those Germans, they had to take them back to a port, and to get there, they have to sail through a hurricane, which they said was absolutely horrifying, drop off the Germans, and they go out again on their 4th War Patrol, and that's where shit really gets out of hand. So they go out on their 4th War Patrol, they're looking for enemy subs. The first time they make contact with one is actually on October 31st, 1943, aka Halloween. Everything goes according to plan. The destroyers drop the depth charges, the enemy submarine surfaces, except there's actually 2 of them this time. And one of them is quite a bit bigger than the other one. This is a Milky Cow submarine, which is just a larger German U-boat that has a bunch of other supplies, ammunition, food, and fuel, and all the other smaller submarines stop and get resupplied by this large submarine. So if they can take out this big submarine, it's a huge deal because not only does it hamper that submarine individually, but it messes up the entire area of operation for the German units. So the USS Card sends planes up in the air, they start attacking the submarines, they end up sinking the smaller sub, which is U-boat 584, but the larger U-boat, U-boat 91, actually ends up submerging and trying to make a getaway. Now the problem is that U-boat 91 is fleeing away from all of the shipping lanes, which is kind of where the task force is still trying to remain in that area, because that's where all the supply ships are, and the U-boat knows
knows that, and it knows that if it goes out into the open ocean where there's not going to be any ships that it can attack, the Americans are probably going to decide to stay and guard that shipping lane instead of chasing it into the open water, which is a brilliant strategy on the Germans' part because they're partially right. But also, America's petty. You fuck with our boats, prepare to die. So, the commander of the USS Card, Arnold J. Isbell, the man in charge of the
Brandon.
task force, radios over to the USS Bory, and basically...
Did you know most of our wars started because someone fucked with one of our boats?
Commander Hutchins of the USS Bory gets on the loudspeakers and informs his men, and I quote, "Gentlemen, we've been volunteered to go get that U-boat," and they all start cheering. Hey, the guys are motivated. They've got a presidential unit citation. They've been kicking the Germans' ass the entire time ever since they went offensive, and now they're going to go get these guys all by themselves. So the USS Bory breaks out of the formation, goes off chasing this submarine on its own. The submarine's got a big head start, so it takes them a while to track it back down using the Huff Duff. They think they found it. They drop the depth charges. Sure enough, the submarine surfaces. But this one's smaller. Definitely not U-boat 91, but it's still, hey, it's a 256. We're going to go ahead and take it out. The submarine submerges again real quick, so they drop more depth charges. Then they hear a huge explosion underwater, and they just see a ton of oil all over the top of the ocean. They take that as the, we definitely just sunk that U-boat, so they radio back to the task force, hey, we just took one out. We're going to go. We're going to find U-boat 91 next. We're going to keep looking for it. Worth noting, U-boat 256 wasn't actually sunk. It did manage to limp back to port. It was just critically damaged, but the guys think they've sunk a U-boat, so they're pretty pumped. So they take off, going in that same general direction, trying to pick up something on the Huff Duff that they can track down. After about an hour, they actually get a hit. It's way off in the distance, the max range on the Huff Duff. They head that way. They start chasing it down. The sun goes down. It's nighttime. They're staying up. Doesn't matter. They keep headed towards this signal, By the time they reach it, it's 2 in the morning, and it's pitch black outside with 15-foot waves on a very rough ocean. In between being pitch black outside and the 15-foot waves, it's definitely not the time that you want to engage in naval warfare. However, if we don't touch their boat first, they're going to touch ours. So fuck them.
Do not touch them. This is a no touching them.
So they get to where they think they're right on top of this sub, and they go to dump some depth charges, but the equipment malfunctions, and it dumps every depth charge they have loaded. The men on board said that the explosion was so large that it lifted the entire stern out of the water. Okay, just so we're on the same page, this is a 1,300-ton warship, okay? That's like 2.4 million pounds, and part of it just got lifted out of the water by this big-ass fucking explosion. So obviously, considering the destroyer damage took flight, the submarine is damaged, and they had to surface, and they're like 400 yards away from the Bory. Remember, it's 2 a.m. and there's 15-foot waves, so it takes them a minute to actually spot the sub with the spotlight. And by the time they see it, the Germans are already on top of the sub, manning all the guns. So the Bory opens fire with the 4-inch guns and begins hitting the submarine. The submarine returns fire, and after a couple seconds of exchanging, all the Germans on top of the sub are dead, and they've disabled the main gun. From here, the Bory starts closing in on it, and the German commander realizes he doesn't have any other option but to try to do a U-turn because he knows his subs turn significantly sharper than American destroyers, and turn around and be able to get behind the destroyer to hit it with torpedoes to be able to kill off the USS Bory. And Commander Hutchins realizes the exact same thing, which means there's only one thing to do. As the U-boat is turning at a sharper angle, the USS Bory is going to have to intercept it, ram it, and cut it in half. So Commander Hutchins gives the order over the loudspeakers. They pick up as much speed as possible to ram this submarine as they continue firing on it as they close in closer and closer on a collision course with this sub. The USS Bory ends up fighting with this submarine, U-boat 405, at a 30-degree angle, but because of the 15-foot waves, when they collided, the USS Bory was higher than the submarine was, and it didn't cut through it, it landed on top of it. So the USS Bory is essentially high-centered on U-boat 405, and U-boat 405 is so critically damaged that it can't submerge anymore. So they are essentially stuck on top of one another in the pitch black of night at 2 a.m. with nothing but spotlights riding out 15-foot waves together.
I beg your pardon, madam, but that...
I'm sad.
Why?
My sandwich is gone and I don't feel like getting back up, going downstairs to grab another piece of my sandwich from last night. I did everything I could to savor it, Brandon. I just ate it all.
Americans, it still has 6 anti-aircraft flak cannons on top, which are going to do some damage at point-blank range. So at this point, all the sailors on the USS Boreal are like, fuck, we need guns. Some of them go to get guns. They got shotguns and Thompsons on board. In the meantime, the rest of the sailors just start throwing everything not bolted down at the Germans as they're trying to come out of this submarine to man the guns. And what happens next is going to come directly from the declassified after-action report, and I quote, "One man was killed by a knife thrown from Bore's deck and which buried itself in the man's stomach. Another was knocked overboard by an empty 4-inch shell casing thrown by the gun captain of gun number 2, which he could not bear." Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Shell casing kill, probably pretty rare. Getting a knife kill on a dude inside of a fucking submarine, probably the only time it's ever happened in history.
I saw that. Brick killed a guy. Did you throw a trident? Yeah.
For a couple of minutes, it just turns into a complete shit show. The Germans are shooting at the Americans with flare guns, while the Americans are throwing random shit at the Germans, trying to make sure they don't make it to the flak cannons. But then the other Americans finally show back up with the shotguns and the Tommy guns, at which point the Americans are just farming the Germans for XP. I mean, they've got one spawn point with one hole they have to crawl through. They've got no shot. Regardless, the Germans still continue to try to make their way over to the flak cannons. They get knocked down almost every time. A couple of them actually do make it to the flak cannons and open fire, but they don't last very long. And while that's going on, you've got a bunch of dudes with crowbars trying to pry the ship off of U-boat 405 so they can break free. And those guys aren't aware of it at the time, but below deck, the USS Boreal is critically damaged and taking on water, and the damage control crew down below is in full swing, doing everything they can to keep the pumps running, to keep water out of the ship, and to keep the engines going so they can reverse away from U-boat 405. And while all of this insanity is going on, Commander Hutchins still has the wherewithal and the knowledge and the understanding of the men that fight wars to get over the loudspeakers and yell, "Do not board the enemy vessel," which was 1,000% going to happen if he didn't tell him not to. After 10 long, crazy minutes of what amounts to a pirate fight, they finally managed to break free from U-boat 405, and by this time, the damage control guys down below deck are literally up to their elbows in water, and the pumps are not keeping up. So at this point, the USS Boreal, critically damaged, taken on water, can only move at a reduced speed. Same thing with U-boat 405, critically damaged, only able to move at a reduced speed, and it's missing half or more of its crew. And at this point, you're thinking like, okay, maybe both of them should just call it a day. But no, the second U-boat 405 breaks free, they immediately start maneuvering to get around and get that angle they need to fire torpedoes at the USS Boreal. Commander Hutchins isn't going to be able to do shit about it. He's got worse maneuverability and he's moving slower than this U-boat. There's literally nothing he can do. So thinking fast, he orders everybody to kill all the lights on top of the ship. And submarines don't have spotlights, so now nobody can see anything. It is just black, right into 15-foot waves. So U-boat 405 does the only thing it can do at this point, and it decides it's going to cut and run. At this point, Commander Hutchins in the USS Boreal has the same opportunity. Do I want to call this a day and limp this home, or do I want to try to finish it? We're electing to finish it, okay? This is like 2 heavyweight fighters in the 5th round, completely gassed, throwing punches at each other that don't actually hurt, but goddamn it, we're in a fight. So obviously, U-boat 405 is sending out radio signals. They need help, they need backup, they need somebody to come save them, and they don't know that the USS Boreal has the Huff Duff and can use that to see where they are in the dead of night with no light. So the USS Boreal, under the cover of darkness, maneuvers to where they're going to be able to engage the submarine, and they light it up. They hit it with depth charges, they start firing on it with the 4-inch guns, then they hit it with the spotlight, and after a couple minutes, a bunch of the crew comes out waving hands. They're ready to surrender. They're shining the spotlight on it as the 15 surviving crew members get inside the rafts. The rafts start drifting towards the ship as the submarine explodes and sinks to the ocean floor. This may or may not have been due to scuttling charges that the German men set right before they got out of the ship, but regardless, everybody on the USS Boreal is cheering at this point because they haven't lost a single man. As these rafts start getting closer and closer to the USS Boreal, the Germans start shooting up star clusters, at which point Commander Hutchins is like, oh shit.
Hey, next week's Space Check should look amazing, Brandon.
One of his men screams, torpedo incoming, because they spotted it in the water.
Listen, next week's Space Check should look amazing.
As tight as it possibly can to avoid this torpedo, which it luckily does. Unfortunately, this evasive maneuver forced them to actually drive right in between the 2 life rafts, splitting them apart, which may or may not have capsized the rafts and killed them. We have no idea, and the USS Boreal wasn't sticking around to find out because there's a sub out there shooting torpedoes at it. The USS Boreal takes off doing a zigzag pattern, trying to evade this submarine. Hopefully that sub is going to stop chasing them and go rescue their guys. And below deck, things are not looking good for the USS Boreal because at this point, Lieutenant Morrison R. Brown, the engineering officer, is standing in water up to his neck trying to keep the ship afloat after ordering all of the other men above deck. And he continued to do this until there was literally no room left for him to breathe inside of the engine room, for which he would be awarded the Naval Cross. Other members of the damage control crew would also receive the Naval Cross and Silver Stars. At this point, the USS Glory is somehow still managing to barely limp along moving forward, but they've lost all auxiliary power, the pumps below aren't keeping up, and this ship is absolutely going down. Commander Hutchins, just trying to buy time, orders all of his men to start throwing over any extra weight they can find. By this point, it's daylight, which is honestly worse because that means that the enemy submarines are going to be able to see them. In addition to that, the generator for the emergency radio and the homing beacon isn't working, so they're not going to be able to. So the communications officer does the most MacGyver shit I've ever heard of in my life. It manages to get the emergency radio generator running with the alcohol-based fuel from a torpedo, aka torpedo juice, and Zippo lighter fluid. Shortly after that time, they're able to send the radio message out to the task force. The USS Card sends up planes to go find them. Once the planes actually spot them, okay, that's good. Now they just have to keep the boat floating long enough for the task force to make it to them. So that's what they do. They do everything to keep the ship afloat while they wait. And they wait, and they wait, and hours go by, and it's noon, it's 1, it's 2, it's 3, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun's starting to go down, and finally Commander Hutchins has to make a call, because if he has to abandon ship in the middle of the night, it's going to be a catastrophe, because they don't have any power for lights anymore, and nobody's going to be able to see shit. So he has to decide if he thinks this boat can stay up afloat all night long, or he needs to get his men in the life rafts right now. So he makes a call. He orders all of his men to abandon ship and get in the life rafts, and they are in those life rafts all night long. During that time, 27 men die from hypothermia and injuries from the previous day's flight. The next morning, the task force does show up, the rest of the men get saved, and the USS Glory is still kind of barely half-assed floating above the waterline, and we can't leave that behind. So, the USS Card sends up some dive bombers, they sink the USS Glory. Despite the loss of the USS Glory and some members of the crew, it is still seen as a tremendous victory and the turning point of the Battle of the Atlantic. For that, Commander Hutchins was awarded the Navy Cross. So in conclusion, that is the story of the USS Glory and her crew, the ship that helped usher in the end of German Wolfpack dominance in the Atlantic Ocean and usher in a new era of American cruise. Thank you for watching. The best way to support the channel is to go buy some merch. It doesn't really work when I'm wearing a sling. I'll put it up on the camera. Thanks for watching. I know many of you have already asked in the comments section already by this point in the video. I tore my pec doing jiu-jitsu and had to have it repaired. So they basically like drill a hole through my bone and then grab my pec tendon, pull it through my bone and put a pin through it. And then my bone has to re-heal around my pec. So I'll be in this sling for like the next 6 weeks. It'll be a good time. Thanks for watching. See you guys later.
You will have a chance, and every chance, plenty of good you. Serve the cause of freedom and your country all over the globe. Hold positions of the highest responsibility. Recognize that upon your good judgment, your well-rest not only the well-being of the men with whom you serve, but also in a very real sense the security of your country.
If a tree comes down in a shower and someone's sleeping in it, then that person could be in trouble. Sometimes lucky I'll call him back and get out of the way when he's ill. Maybe you'll need him if you stick around for long enough. I'm a bit worried about babies being found this far away from the dam, though. That could be getting pretty big. Then again, Wood Buffalo likes to brag that their beaver dam can be seen from space. I haven't been up there myself to check, though. To Wood Buffalo, I mean.
Yes, that time a single U.S. submarine took on an entire Navy ship convoy by itself. Today we're going to the USS Martinez Commander Lawson Red Ramage, the first submarine commander in U.S. history to earn the Medal of Honor and survive. But first, a word for our sponsor.
They're not a family member. I've tried before, and it wasn't pretty.
Thanks.
Trapping them is usually the best way to go because you can get a nice pelt out of it.
There's no ad this week. Moving on. Ramage was born in 1909 and graduated from the U.S. Naval Academy in 1931. After graduating from the Naval Academy, he served on destroyers as an engineering officer, a radio officer, and a navigator. Then in 1931,
What are you playing?
he was to try out to be on a submarine. So he goes in, takes his physical, and fails immediately because his vision isn't good enough because he has an eye injury from when he wrestled in high school. The very second he fails that vision,
Just go
he makes the decision. He decides that he's not going to let this stop him from serving on a submarine. In a demonstration of
I was gonna say, got it. I'll just go
he
fuck
decides
myself.
that he is going to take that vision test again tomorrow. And unlike this time, next time he takes his test, he's going to fucking cheat. Because if you're not cheating, you're not trying. So as he makes his way out, he instructs a couple of his friends to memorize a different line of the vision test, gets that information from them later, puts the entire thing together, memorizes the entire vision test verbatim, and shows back up the next day ready to take this test again. So he takes the vision test, gets 100%, no problem whatsoever. At this point, the optometrist, the same optometrist from yesterday, is like, I know what you're doing. So he goes over, changes the board, and he's like, okay, now read me that one. At this point, Ramage is like, shit. But he figures, hey, we're already here, we're going to give it a shot anyways. So he covers up his bad eye first, reads the lines the doctor tells him to read, the doctor tells him to switch eyes, and he goes, and recovers his bad eye again, reads the lines the doctor tells him to read. In the back of his head, he's like, I cannot fucking believe that this just worked. And the doctor is like, oh, hey, yes. You must have just, like, had a bad day yesterday or something. And he's like, yeah, that was it. Anyways, now he's going to submarine warfare school. So he goes off, gets trained in submarine warfare, does great, ends up getting assigned to his first submarine, the USS SB-9. He works there for about 8 months, then he gets rotated over to Pearl Harbor, where he is the sound and communications officer, working directly under the commander of the entire Pacific submarine fleet. And that is where he is on December 7th, 1941, when Pearl Harbor is attacked, a.k.a. the Japanese commit the biggest cardinal sin on the planet, fucking with America's boats. If you put one pin on that boat, don't touch the name out.
You'll see why in a minute. Just installed your first beaver suit. Well, you're Ski Ridge, at any rate. The pipe helps equalize both
So
sides of
obviously
the
all of
dam
America
so
is
that
extremely
nothing
pissed
floods
off, but
or backs
Ramage
up.
is exceptionally pissed because he was
Caging
actually
is there
there
to
at
prevent
Pearl Harbor
beavers
when
from
it
clogging
happened.
up the
And here's the
tubes.
catch with that, right after
Because
Pearl
the
Harbor,
full
over half
devils
the
will
American
block up
surface fleet
any
was
source
temporarily
of
out
moving
of
water
commission
that
due
they
to all
can
the
get their
damage,
little paws
meaning
on.
the only answer that America had at this point in time
This looks
was the
fantastic. I
submarine
can't
fleet.
thank
To
you
which
enough.
Ramage was like, put me in a sub, I want to go get some revenge. So that's exactly what happens. He gets assigned to the USS Grenadier as a navigation officer. They go out and sink 2 Japanese ships right off the bat, and Ramage was awarded the Silver Star for his contribution. So right off the bat, Ramage is obviously doing pretty good. At this point, they decide to call his own submarine. He becomes the commander of the USS Trout. Okay, now here's the thing with being a commander of a submarine during World War II. You were only allowed to go out with the same submarine and the same crew as its commander for a total of 4 war patrols, because the leadership believed that after 4 war patrols, a commander would either become too reckless or too conservative, and they had to rotate him out. So Ramage goes to his first 3 war patrols, and they are just not going the way that he had hoped. It's not the heroic revenge that he was really looking for. After 3 war patrols, he only manages to sink 3 Japanese ships. And just to be clear, that's not for lack of trying. He goes out and finds a ton of Japanese ships and shoots an abundance of torpedoes at all of them, but every single time that he fires the American Mark 14 torpedo, it either veers off course or it hits, but then doesn't blow up. It becomes very clear to Red Range that he, his crew, and the USS Trout are not the problem here. It is the American Mark 14 torpedo. During their second war patrol, they actually find the Japanese battleship, the Kirishima, and fire 5 torpedoes at it, and all 5 of them veer off course, miss, or are duds. Don't get me wrong, it all works out in the end because the greatest battleship commander of all time, Admiral Lewis J. Lee, ends up sinking the Hiroshima with the USS Washington in the greatest battleship versus battleship conflict the world has ever seen. But Red Range is still absolutely furious that he didn't get that glory because he should have sank Hiroshima right then and there. So fast forward, Ramage and the USS Trout in their third war patrol, they go to sink a Japanese cargo ship. They fire 2 torpedoes at it, which is absolutely enough to take out the cargo ship. Surprise, surprise, one of them is a complete dud. The other one, like, kind of half-ass explodes, but not really, damaging the ship a little bit. And Ramage is just absolutely furious with the situation altogether. At this point, he's on his 3rd war patrol. He's only sank 2 ships so far. He is absolutely sinking this cargo ship. He doesn't care what it takes. He orders his crew to surface the USS Trout. Everybody runs out on the bridge and starts opening fire on this cargo ship. 50 caliber machine guns, anti-aircraft guns, and the 3-inch deck gun on the submarine. This is not how you're supposed to conduct submarine warfare. But also, the torpedoes are supposed to fucking explode, so whatever. So they roll up on this cargo ship on the surface, firing at it the entire time, get within like 500 yards of it, and then shoot 2 more torpedoes at it, blowing it up and sinking
Nope, you're not allowed.
This is basically the naval equivalent of an execution. Then he finishes out the 3rd War Patrol, goes back to Pearl Harbor in person, goes to his chain of command, and is like, look, these torpedoes are garbage. They do not work. We have to do something about this. And his chain of command tells him to his face, the torpedoes work. You just don't know how to aim. This is your fault, not ours. To which point, Ramage basically just throws his arms up in the air because there's literally nothing he can do other than just do his job and keep failing because his chain of command refuses to listen to him. So that's what he does. He goes out on his full war patrol. On his full war patrol, he shoots 15 torpedoes. All 15 of them are misses and duds. And the worst part is, remember I said earlier, you only get 4 war patrols as a commander before you're labeled as too conservative or too reckless. Well, because on his 4th war patrol, Ramage managed to sink 8 Japanese ships, he is labeled as too conservative, despite the fact that he shot
I said you're not allowed.
torpedo he had, and they were all just duds.
Oh,
I mean,
fucking bad,
Ramage
dude.
just did a drive-by execution with a submarine on his last war patrol, yet somehow they're going to call him too conservative, which serves to infuriate him even more because he takes it like they're basically calling him a coward. But hey, there's absolutely nothing he can do about it. So he heads back over to Pearl Harbor, then they send him all the way over to Maine, where he is to oversee the completion and commission of his
What happened to this fucking thunderstorm we were supposed to get, Brandon?
So that's exactly what he does. Goes over to Maine, watches him finish building a submarine, goes through
Shut up the fuck up!
passes, gets it commissioned, and now he has to sail it all the way from Maine back over to Pearl Harbor before he
Fucking customer comes in saying, oh, we're gonna get a big thunderstorm, we're gonna get a big thunderstorm.
It is now March 1942.
What fucking thunderstorm?
A ton has changed between early 1942, right after Pearl Harbor, when Ramage was first commanding submarines, and now mid-1944. First off, the good news, they fixed the fucking torpedoes, and those actually work now, because apparently everybody else that came after Ramage had the exact same issue, and the naval committees tried to fight it off, saying that everybody had bad aim, and eventually, due to overwhelming evidence, they were forced to accept the fact that these torpedoes actually suck, and this is now a pretty much universally and historically accepted fact. So, Ramage was right all along about the whole torpedo thing. Now, the bad news, kind of. After the torpedoes started being way more effective, the Japanese started doing what America was doing over at the Atlantic when they were getting attacked by the German U-boats. They started having convoys of all their cargo ships that were being defended by an escort of naval ships that would fight off the submarines. And now Japan is doing that. So America copied what Germany did, and they are now sending out submarines as groups in wolf packs to hunt down these convoys together. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but the majority of submarine commanders are not happy about it because they like the idea of going out there alone, being in complete control of the situation, and having command over everything and everyone around them. And now they have 2 other submarines that they have to worry about, and each wolf pack has its own commander over the entire operation, as well as each submarine having its own commander. And the wolf pack commander is on somebody else's submarine. So one of the 3 subs in the wolf pack is going to have this weird power dynamic where there's like the overall mission boss there, but that guy's not in control of the sub, but he kind of is because he's in control of the whole operation. And it just makes the whole situation awkward. So Brad and ship the USS Archie go out on patrol. They're with the USS Bang and the USS Tenosa, and things are already looking up. In their first patrol, the Wolfpack sinks 5 ships, and the Archie is credited with 2 of them. The second war patrol, however, ship's going to get a little bit out of hand because Brad Ramage and the USS Archie draw the short straw, and they have to have the Wolfpack commander on their submarine, creating an awkward power dynamic between Lawson, Brad Ramage, the commander of the USS Arch, and the commander of the Wolfpack, Lou Parks. And they pretty much immediately get off the wrong foot because Lou Parks shows up and is like, hey, let's call our Wolfpack Parks' pirates because I'm Lou Parks, I'm in charge, and you guys can be my pirates. It'll be great. To which Ramage is like, I'm not playing second fiddle to anybody. Hear me out. What if we call our Wolfpack the Headhunters because I'm a redhead and the other 2 submarines are the USS Hammerhead and the USS Steelhead, and Headhunters sounds way cooler than pirates. So they're already not getting along, but regardless, they get underway, they get the second war patrol kicked off, and they're going to go take the fight to the enemy. So July 30th, 1944, like 8 o'clock in the morning, USS Archie gets a radio transmission from the USS Steelhead. Hey, I found an enormous convoy of Japanese ships. We should attack them. Which Ramage is like, absolutely. I've been looking to get into a good firefight for a while now. Let's go. And he takes off full steam ahead straight towards that convoy. So originally the USS Archie was like 30 miles away. They've been traveling full speed for hours, like 3 hours now. They still haven't seen a single thing. Ramage wants to radio back over to the USS Steelhead, who's supposed to be tracking the convoy, and be like, hey, did they change course? What's going on? We should have intercepted them by now. Lou Parks, on the other hand, is like, no, that's not the protocol. We need to maintain radio silence and just keep going potentially the wrong way until somebody else gets a hold of us. So Ramage and Lou are button heads. They have a fight. Eventually, they end up radioing over to the USS Steelhead, and the USS Steelhead is like, yeah, they changed course hours ago, and you guys are like way off course, headed the wrong direction. So now Ramage is pissed off that he wasn't allowed to make that radio transmission a couple hours prior, and he's like, you know what, I'm just going to start giving orders, and I'm going to go over to Lou Parks' head, my stuff, I'm just going to do this. So that's exactly what he does, gets the new coordinates, takes off towards that convoy. USS Archie finally catches up now, just so we're all on the same page. These are diesel-powered submarines of World War II. They travel on the surface at night, they submerge during the day. While they're on the surface, they are significantly faster and way more maneuverable. Since it's at nighttime, they are traveling on the surface. So the USS Archie radios over to the USS Steelhead. They're like, hey, we're here. We can't really see anything. There's like no moonlight out on this particular night. It's just pitch black absolutely everywhere. To which the USS Steelhead is like, okay, cool. If you're close, we're going to start our attack run, and then we can just figure it out from there. So the USS Steelhead goes to engage the convoy. Now these Vallejo-class submarines have 10 torpedo tubes, 6 in the front, 4 in the back. USS Steelhead approaches, fires its 6 front torpedo tubes, does a U-turn, fires the remaining 4 out the back as it's driving away, and then goes, submerges, and leaves. It is a textbook submarine attack. You blow your load, and then you run, okay? You ski and retreat, you ejaculate, and you evacuate. The USS Steelhead is out. They fired 10 torpedoes. All of them were hits. They sank 2 ships and damaged 4 more, and now the entire convoy is on high alert. They shoot up star clusters, flares, lighting up the entire ocean so they can see absolutely everything, and now Ramage can see them too. So Ramage is out in the bridge of the submarine with binoculars, looking as the sky lights up with all these flares that the Japanese have just shot up, trying to find other ships. And if you don't know, the bridge is like literally outside. He's standing outside on top of this submarine with their binoculars, looking at this convoy, and it is a massive convoy. It's got like 6 destroyers guarding like 17 cargo ships, and all the destroyers are peeling out, and they're coming to hunt down any other submarines that are out there. They're coming for him. At this point, Ramage is like, cool, the destroyers broke their formation, fanning out to come find him. He's going to use this opportunity to slip past them, make his way towards the cargo ships, and blow those up. So he goes into an evasive maneuver that he calls the reverse spin, basically a 270-degree turn, making it appear to the destroyers as though he's running away, but he turns so tight and it's so dark out there that they lose track of him, and he actually goes right past them towards the cargo ships. Now, Ramage doesn't know this yet, but as they're performing this super tight turn evading the destroyers, the entire cargo ship convoy changes their course and goes towards him as well. So when he comes out of this 270-degree turn, he is actually in the middle of this cargo ship convoy formation. He is now completely surrounded in the middle of this cargo ship formation. Nobody knows he's there, and he is literally so close to these cargo ships that he can't fire on the majority of them because they are within like 200 yards, and that's not enough time for the torpedoes to even arm. So now, this is just an unforeseen turn of events. He's so close that he can't actually hurt those ships. On the bright side, he's actually going to be protected by the cargo ships as well, because now the destroyers aren't going to be able to penetrate through that formation and come get him. So it's a super awkward, silent moment. Nobody really knows what to do, and Ramage is like, okay, fine, I'm going to go forward, I'm going to do a U-turn, and then I'm going to fire at one of the ships from behind. So that's exactly what they do. They maneuver deeper into the formation, they get enough distance on one of the ships to be able to fire 2 torpedoes, and they fucking miss. So they are in the middle of this cargo ship formation. They have fired 2 torpedoes at one of the ships, but because they missed, nobody has any idea that they're there yet still. Now, at this moment, one of the men on the bridge, Ramage, points out, oh shit, there's 2 aircraft carriers over there, as he points to the other side of this convoy formation. And it is at this moment Ramage has to make a decision. He can take what is potentially a pretty easy win and shoot off a couple of these cargo ships that are on the fringe of this convoy formation, or he can take this opportunity while nobody knows he's there, penetrate deeper into this formation and potentially take out 2 aircraft carriers, which is like the #1 priority ship to take out during World War II. He decides he's going to go for it. He maneuvers a submarine further and further into this convoy formation, and as he gets closer to these aircraft carriers, he figures out they're not actually aircraft carriers, they're oil tankers, but that is still a major objective to take out. At this point, Frank Oliver, the torpedo officer in the conning tower, is like, hey, I've been keeping track of that first ship that we missed. We're perfectly lined up on the stern side. Take a shot at it with another torpedo. Do you want to do it? Ramage is like, absolutely, take the shot. They fire a single torpedo and score their first hit of the night. Then he turns his attention back to the tanker. They fire the 4 remaining torpedoes from the front at this tanker. All 4 hit and sink the tanker immediately. At this point, all hell breaks loose as the Japanese realize that there is a submarine inside of their formation as the cargo ship begin veering off, trying to make room for the destroyers and the destroyer escorts to penetrate the formation to be able to take out the USS Archie. And you have to remember, Ramage only has 3 torpedoes left, and they are all on his stern side, so he orders a tight U-turn as they get the ass into the submarine lined up with that second tanker, which, unbeknownst to them at the time, is actually the Okinawa Maroon, the flagship of the entire convoy, with the convoy commander on board. They get it lined up and fire their 3 remaining torpedoes. They have 1 miss and 2 hits, bringing that flagship to a limp, almost a complete stop, critically damaging it. And that's it. That's the end of it, right? I mean, the torpedo tubes are empty. The only thing left to do is submerge and make a clean getaway. But apparently not today. As the USS Archie comes under heavy machine gun fire from the escorts and the destroyers trying to defend the convoy, Commander Ramage decides that he's going to do some gangster shit. He orders everybody off the bridge, including his boss, Lou Parks. Just complete dad energy of go wait in the car, I'll handle this. As everybody on the bridge makes their way back down into the submarine, tell the quartermaster, you're staying with me. I need somebody to be my witness. Basically, just stand in the corner and yell World Star while I do this. Just Commander Ramage and this quartermaster on the bridge taking machine gun fire as Ramage orders his crew to refill the torpedo tubes, which I cannot stress to you enough is absolutely unprecedented. Literally, no one has ever tried this in combat in U.S. Navy history at this point in time. And a lot of you are probably like, well, what's the big deal with reloading a torpedo tube in the middle of combat? I mean, people reload guns in the middle of combat all the time. Yeah, they reload guns. This is not the same thing, okay? These torpedoes are 20 feet long and weigh 3,000 fucking pounds, okay? This is like 10 grown men about to give themselves hernias while they're using winches and hoists and all kinds of machinery and shit to load these gigantic explosive metal dicks into a tube to shoot at the enemy. This is not something that you want to be doing on the surface of the ocean, period, getting knocked out. But you especially don't want to be doing it in the middle of combat while you're getting shot at on the surface. And now the crew is also trying to reload these enormous torpedoes while they're performing evasive maneuvers. But somehow, they managed to get 2 torpedoes up in a matter of like 4 minutes, which I cannot stress to you enough is absolutely incredible. Ramage then immediately lines up in front of the USS Archie with the first ship he sees, fires both torpedoes, 2 hits, sends it to the bottom of the ocean. Then Ramage does a tight U-turn and doubles back towards the flagship, which is now basically dead in the water, waiting for his men to reload more torpedoes. As he gets closer and closer, the torpedoes still aren't up yet, and that's when he gets an idea. he pulls a submarine right up to the ass end of the Aguru Maru, basically hiding behind it from all the other gunfire because these ships don't want to fire on their own flagship. You can literally reach out from the USS Parchi and touch this ship is how close they were. He got it so close that the guns on the Aguru Maru couldn't actually shoot at it, and he's just sitting there waiting, hiding behind their own flagship. Then a couple minutes later, he gets word that there are 3 torpedoes up on the stern side. He peels off in a hard right, accelerates away, lines up the ass end of the sub up with the flagship, fires 3 torpedoes, sending it to the bottom of the ocean. In all the commotion in the darkness of night, the Japanese lose track of where the USS Parchi is. And now, it's just out in the middle of the formation, in the darkness, as spotlights are searching for it everywhere. As Ramage scans around looking for his next target, and he's looking, and he's looking, and he's totally in the zone trying to figure out the next most important target that they can take out while his crew is down below reloading more torpedoes. Ramage is so in his own headspace, and he's the only man on the bridge besides a quartermaster that he doesn't manage to notice that there is a gunship headed straight towards him, attempting to ram him and cut the USS Parchi in half. The quartermaster, the only other man on the bridge that can see this coming, tries to get Red's attention, but he can't, so he yells down into the sub that they're about to be rammed. And at this point, the helmsman, Chet Stinton, takes matters into his own hands, and he orders full speed ahead. He doesn't know what direction he needs to go, but he knows that being up to speed when he finds out is going to make all the difference. Moments later, Ramage sees a gunship bearing down on them. Oh shit, and he orders full speed ahead, but his crew's already done it, and now it's just a matter of waiting to see if they're going to make it as the gunship gets closer and closer as the USS Parchi desperately tries to get out of its way. As the collision course of the gunship passes the midline of the USS Parchi, Commander Ramage orders a hard right, kicking the ass into the sub out of the way as the gunship and the USS Parchi drive right past each other, headed opposite directions. And as they pass one another, Commander Red Ramage looks over at the control tower of the gunship and tips his cap in a complete gangster move as he makes his way towards his next target.
Alas, my children, this is the day you shall always remember as the day that you all know. Captain Jacob Sparrow.
Commander Ramage regains his bearings, and he is now out of the frying pan and into the fire because he is boxed in by a ship on either side, and there is an enormous troop transport headed right at him. And if they meet in a head-on collision, Parchi is not going to. So he does the only thing he can do. He slows the ship down, trying to buy more time before this collision, as his men frantically try to reload the torpedo tubes at the front of the USS Parchi. They get 2 torpedoes up. Moments later, he fires them immediately, which is absolutely not ideal to be firing torpedoes at the front of a ship. They could glance off the side. It's a smaller target to hit. It's just ill-advised altogether, but it's the only option that they have. And as fate would have it, both torpedoes would hit, bringing this enormous troop carrier to a screeching halt, dead in its tracks. This gives Ramage just enough room to shoot the gap, breaking out of the Japanese convoy formation. And as they cross the midline of this troop carrier, they make another hard left, lining up the ass end of the sub up, as the crew gets one last torpedo up and ready to fire at this troop transport. And as the USS Parchi makes its getaway, putting distance between itself and the Japanese convoy, it fires that last torpedo, sinking that Japanese troop carrier with over 5,000 troops on board, where over half of those men would be lost at sea. At this point, the USS Parchi is absolutely going to make a clean getaway, and Ramage knows that as he looks back and watches the escorts and destroyers try to chase him down before he gets ready to go back below deck so they can submerge. One of the destroyers, using its signal light, signals to Ramage, "Who are you? What's your name?" To which I presume the quartermaster is like, "Why do they want to know your name?" And Ramage is like, "Because their officers are going to have a lot of paperwork to do." As they go back below deck, the USS Parchi submerges. They make their clean getaway after 34 minutes of combat with the USS Parchi. Fired
I don't want to.
19 torpedoes and sustained virtually 0 damage in return. So Red Ramage,
I will if you suck mine.
back to Pearl Harbor to prematurely end their second war patrol, which they kind of had to do.
I don't say
considering they
stock,
just
I said
shot
eat.
virtually all of their torpedoes. And by the time they make it back to Pearl Harbor, the entire Navy
Same
has heard the
thing.
story, and they're starting to call it Ramage's Rampage. And they are actually greeted at the dock by the Rear Admiral in
I don't think you were expecting me to say that, were you?
Marine Force Rear Admiral Charles Lockwood. And he credits the USS Parchi with sinking 5 enemy ships for a total of 34,000 tons. Now, to be perfectly intellectually honest, that is what they were originally credited with sinking. Later on, a committee that was...
Who the hell am I taking over for tomorrow? Oh wow, I feel bad. Oh, this is gonna be amazing, Brandon. Already, it's only Wednesday and I have worked 29 and a half hours. I have worked 29 and a quarter hour this week. And I still got 2 more days.
And the people that weren't fucking there got together and they decided that they didn't think that he actually sunk that many ships. Now, bear in mind, this is the same type of committee that also said that the Mark 14 torpedo was perfectly fine and everybody else just had bad aim. So this committee, in its infinite wisdom, gets together and they decide that Commander Ramage, USS Archie, and his crew only managed to sink 2 enemy ships during their entire 34-minute battle where they shot 19 torpedoes at like point-blank range. But whatever. That's what's on some of the official record, but everybody knew the real truth. And for that reason, Commander Lawson P. Red Ramage was awarded the Medal of Honor and became the first submarine commander to do so and survive. And Ramage 100% credited his survival to his crew, and he felt that his Medal of Honor was just as much theirs as it was his. And for that reason, he made a certificate and gave it out to every single man in his crew, and it read as follows, quote, "The captain wishes to emphasize the fact that the Medal of Honor was accepted from the President of the United States as the nation's tribute to a fighting ship and her courageous crew. He feels every officer and man whose loyal cooperation and able assistance contributed to the success of the USS Archie has an equal share in this award, which he holds in trust for you with pride and respect. Sincerely, L.P. Ramage." In conclusion, this has been the story of Ramage's rampage, an awe-inspiring tale of both leadership and teamwork.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya, with rapid relief in 4 weeks. Many people experience remission at 1 and even 2 years.
Well, I'm sure it comes as no surprise. We are out here once again on Husky Ridge, and as I record this, it is release day for the brand new map. And I'm not sure I've ever seen so many multiplayer servers open. The hype is absolutely real, and I love to see it. But we're out here in multiplayer for the very first time on the new map, and we're going to see if we can find anything cool for the trophy vault. And we might just be starting off with some wood bison out here. A level 3 male at least. Tough to tell where they're feeding. They're like just over that little rise. Their feed time is just coming to an end, so I think we'll go ahead and try to get that. And then maybe as they take off, we'll just check tracks. So try to drop that shot in there. He's going aggressive, and I bet there is more than one male. He's getting nowhere though. Gonna go down right there. Nothing interesting taking off, but like I said, probably another one around. So we'll see if we can find anything else. By the way, got some wood ducks going along. Everything looks common and not level 3 enough, so we'll let them go. This guy is going to end up being a 126 silver. What? Look at the true horns. That's the first time we've encountered. That's awesome. I really like that. So how do they actually score here? Horn length and then just circumferences? So the fact that he's long, he's not going to change his score at all, but it looks incredible. If we can get a diamond that does something like that, that could be really cool to watch. So we'll hit all the tracks, see if there's any max weight males or obviously rare to serve edge. We will follow that. Tiny male. Otherwise, we're going to probably keep on skipping down this way. Obviously, hitting the beaver dam down here is one of the goals. Oh, that's a nice pronghorn there. I actually tried to spot most of them and didn't even see that guy. let's go ahead and go with a 30-30. By the way, probably we better buy a couple more rounds for this. So, lost sight of him again. He's right through that little gap. Gonna have snow on his back. That shot should find the mark. He's already going down, so maybe double one. I'm gonna say probably was medium lead rate, and I have seen some incredible diamond prong posted in the community already. So I highly recommend hunting these guys. I actually want to see for their true score. From Facebook, the same thing actually your legs from just a young prong leg. I was wondering if these spread or pronghorn matters because now we're seeing something that pronghorns didn't really used to have, where the horns kind of grow outwards. That doesn't actually affect the score. So that's good to know. See for why pronghorn doesn't necessarily mean anything in terms of size. Replace it out that way. Not looking like anything great down there. We'll probably chill on hunting pressure then. I just heard an aggressive rear. We are not host, so maybe they finally have that fixed. I don't hear any more sounds from them, but it was somewhere down this way. Oh no, they're here. Oh, that is such great news. It's just a level 6. I think he's by himself, snow on his back. Might be the first time we've had that. Gonna stand no chance against the Ector's 30-6, but oh my goodness, that is gonna make multiplayer not only here, but on Yukon, Quattro Molinas, Medved, and so much better. Wolves gonna actually attack you again. What a relief, that is a massive deal. I didn't see that list for the patch notes. If it was, I missed it. That's huge for me. That makes all those maps that have wolves so much more enjoyable, multiplayer or not. There we go, got a beaver down there. Hopefully there's more around. 2, I will say one thing about hunting the, no way, that one's chewing on a tree. I really hope we get to watch it fall. What I was going to say was, one thing about hunting in multiplayer, let's say a rare or level 5 or something dives in the water, you can't just go and reset the time and try to get it. You got to be really careful, I think, about spotting what's around. I'm at least fairly sure that's the common light brown, but we're just going to sit here and watch, and hopefully we get to see the tree go down. Oh, there we go. See if we can hear it. That is so cool. I was trying to spot the beaver there. Does it spook him? It almost has to. I want to see if it runs this way. That's incredible. Oh, so glad we saw the beaver over there in time. I don't know where he ran to, but there's probably water over there as well. Let's then... That guy's up to 28. Although the angle is going to be a little bit tough, I think we can get that. Try to get 2, that'll work. One's going to float and one's not, so we'll have to stand here. That was super cool. Finally got the witness. A beaver fell in a tree, and it's in multiplayer of all places. And it's great to know it works in multiplayer, too. So we got our floater there. 26 gold, not bad. Kind of looked out on the shot. And what we're going to have to do, too, we'll still hunt through this area. We need to go buy more 30 ammo. We're down to 5 rounds. That's a nice horde. Just carrying the stick around. I don't know if it knows exactly where it's going. That tree might be in the way. At that distance, I don't know that we're going to get it with the 30-30, so we'll conserve some ammo. We'll purposely mess this one up. 30-6, make sure it's going nowhere. Always want to watch when you fire a shot. 1 on 3. Again, we'll try to be kind as far as hunting pressure goes. All out there. Okay. I think one of them already spooked. 3. Nothing huge. I love the sound though. I think, yeah, it's the only one we had spotted. I think we'll probably leave them alone. Again, just for hunting pressure's sake, but it's cool to see that they're all, out in this area. But then finally, this one over on this side, you see the snow all built up on it. That's a 26.5. What the heck? I knew we shot it sitting down. I just didn't realize we saw it. I guess they'd have to. Oh, I love it. I need a couple of great shots of this and then move on. There's just something about it, like with the snow on his head, too. That is hilarious. Okay. That was double log, by the way. The other one is laid way over there. And maybe we can get 1 or 2 more as we go along. After that, we got to go and buy more ammo. And then Finally, at the level 4 we shot, 226.91. So not too bad, going along with the 30-6 this time. What we'll do is hunt our way kind of up this direction. And by the way, in terms of hunting pressure, I don't know if they're setting up like a health grind over here, by the way, but well, we're not really causing too many issues. The hunting pressure is going away faster than we can cause it. There's one right there. That's a nice score. I mean, if the hunting pressure is already disappearing, and you can already take another one. 2 over there that heard that. That's a 27.6, so right in the same area. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You can do this, by the way. There is no trophy organs for beavers. You can headshot them. I just didn't even realize we did. The wolves about to get like a pack this time. We still don't have anything as far as trophy wolves here on Ski Ridge, so 7. I've seen anything else real special, so let's go ahead and try to knock these guys down. Not too bad. Got some peasants out there. Now, where did you come from? Oh, guess that's one that we shot already. Is that all of them? Felt like there was one more. Anyway, we had then a level 6 going to be a silver. This one was a level 6 gold, actually, so a little bit better. I don't know which one was the big 7. There's that rooster, by the way. This was, that would be a 37.55. Accent to a 7, and probably at that point then, one of the top 3 wolves we've killed since the radio had a level 3 female and a level 2 female. I think that would have been all of them, and all the effort to, be careful with hunting pressure, hunt beavers and stuff, out the window when wolves come at you. That's a massive estimate for a Dusty Grouse. Level 162, Diamonds 151, and we have had our issues, including the troll one. We've shot level 2s within 1.5 of Diamond. I have another 9 by now, so I'm not going to get my hopes up too much. Although, this is either the molting or the brown plumage, which I
Ready?
really like.
Jump. 1.
See the more red eyebrows there?
Jump. 1.
This is
2. Ready? 1.
145 and is the brown.
2. Jump.
Very
1.
with the estimate.
2. Ready? 1. 2.
Kind of wet edge from that. Big one spring time. I love to be on big ones. We just come a lot on stream. Still no trophies of those just yet, so we'll be looking for those. And of course we have snow geese, dusty grouse. Pretty much all the stuff we haven't gotten diamonds of yet is kind of in this area beyond, I guess, beavers. Real short. Stream drama and TV. Install and go. There's a max weight track here. I started to fast travel up to this outpost just to kind of switch things up. Did he flee? I never got like a fleeing call or anything when we fast traveled. He almost has to be out of here. You can see the tracks and the snow and stuff. Like, that's where he came in from. I don't know where he's at. We're gonna find him. One way or another, we will figure this out. Oh, actually, just moving beyond 200 meters got him there. It's a nice 4. I was hoping. I kind of thought it was probably a 4, but man, the big ones look excellent. He's gonna float over here too, so now we have even longer to wait. Really glad to get another nice one, but I was so hopeful. Like, I saw those numbers flared out, I thought maybe somehow that could be a 5. So we did luck out in one aspect. He actually isn't floating, despite the fact that he's in fairly deep water. I'm actually not sure why he didn't go anywhere, but they're so good. I'm imagining this will be 180-ish again. 176. Look at that. The fact that that's 20 shy of diamond, like, this is why I'm hunting these things a lot. I really want, not a diamond in the trophy lodge, a couple, because they're going to look so good all over the wall. Double login looking like it's not really showing how it actually went through, but not too bad. It is, unfortunately, already 1,400, so we're going to try to cover some ground here. So this lake might be the absolute best for Bighorn that we found, both in single player and now here on multiplayer. We've just seen a ton of Bighorn and a ton of Rams. It's this tiny lake here, there's two up here. This mountain's really good for snow geese, so like, I'm gonna call it Snow Goose Mountain, but it's the southern one. In both cases, this was the spot, so nothing like gigantic here. There's that one up to 190, I guess it's gonna be that guy there. And even though all the other ones are bronze, I'm gonna use the 22 to get his attention, so let's do that. Now I'm gonna spin around, and with the 30-on-6. I thought we'd drop it right there, but he's going nowhere. I really think, despite the great estimate, he'll be lower than the last one. Also, what the heck? I didn't even notice. No way. I'm guessing it did that thing. So when sheep species goats, when they run, they'll kind of slide to a stop. And I'm guessing it was doing that as it dropped. And somehow perfectly ended up just seated here. I need to get a good stream thumbnail screenshot of that. Maybe one sitting right about like that. Anyway, yeah, he's 164, so it's a nice one. Not huge. Just missing on the heart on that, but a couple of stolen Rams. That's a, wow, 101, 114 Pronghorn. Is that the one I've been tracking? I don't even think it is. Oh, wait, maybe? That is the one. Okay. So Diamond is 108. Where was that? It was right through there. We're going to have to get a little bit closer. I've been saying the Diamond Pronghorn are amazing. Man. When he looked at us like that, those like the wider set horns I talked about the width earlier, wondering if it actually mattered. That looks insane. I'll look a little closer because we have the 30-30. 0-4, 150. I think next time he lifts his head, we should be able to go ahead and go for this. I don't know if level 4 diamonds are a thing, but I certainly hope so. I think that tree's behind him. He's not gonna lift his head, so let's just go for this. That should be good. Got a mule kick out of him. Health's going down. That has got to be the best Pronghorn we've killed. That looks incredible. Snow is coming down pretty heavy. I wish we could have shot him in the snow, but we'll at least get to see him. It will show in the harvest screen. That's like huge hooks. Gotta go backwards too. Another one over there. This guy. Oh, it's a diamond. 110.89. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Of all the recon species, Bighorn and Pronghorn are the ones that want diamonds up. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. I might want that more than some of the new species diamonds. Double loaded with the 30-30. Diamond Pronghorn. That just looks so good. Huge hooks, nice cutters. I'm thrilled with that. Now I wish we could do the thing in the trophy lodge of having the snow on his back, since I mean we didn't really kill him like that, but we just named him like that. 110.89 makes it by about 2. I can't wait to see that in the lodge. I think we're gonna maybe hunt a little bit longer, and then we're taking this guy back. What a fight. Finally, we've been tracking just about every max weight Pronghorn we've had. First one that actually is worthwhile, and that makes all the ones that didn't make it also worthwhile. And you know, perhaps fitting. We haven't shot any wood ducks today, but there's some landing out here. Couple of drakes. That look a little different. Might just be the dark plumage, but let's shoot that. Wait, he went to dive right as we shot? Actually, when he went to dive, I think it may have been the regular standard. There's certain angles, certain lighting, where they seem to look a little bit off. And especially considering just the mere thought that the rare release would be incredible, I'm always trying to make sure we go.
Star, what are you doing? Hey.
Right about like shots. All those guys are pretty normal. But one of those 682 technically has a shot at diamond, so let's get him. Get the one next one too. 3 wood ducks down. And probably we'll take those and head back to the trophy lodge. So we got these 2 bobbing over here. There's a dark plumage anyway. I don't even think that's the one that I thought was though, because that should be the one right there. This guy, also dark plumage, 632, not bad. They all 3 then? That'll be interesting because we really haven't gotten that many. This one is the standard. Shot him diving down. That's actually neat to see what they do. Pretty darn cool. And with that, we are headed back to the trophy lodge with a new diamond Pronghorn. Now we have an old diamond Pronghorn at the back of the trophy lodge, and I think we're heading straight there and replacing it. Yes, the old models got upgraded to be the new models here in the trophy lodge horns stayed the same. And not only will this one now be a gold based on the new diamond requirements, also the texture. So I want to go ahead and highlight this before we take it out. If you look at the horns, they're very much matte black, like not a lot of texture and stuff to them. When we replaced this was a 102. This is now a basically 111. It just looks so much better. You can see like the brownish coloration to it, way more texture, and like those massive hooks. The fact that the horns do kind of like throw outward and then hook back in, they look really, really good. I'm so impressed with them, and I'm so happy we got a diamond one. Like I said, some incredible looking diamond ones that have been taken in the community. They score way higher than that 111 here. Cannot wait to see more of those in the future. But a Ski Ridge multiplayer delivers with a diamond pronghorn, and between that, the diamonds we have yet to get from the remodel of the big horn as well. We're going to chase lots of stuff still to get out there on Alberta. But on that note, that is going to do it for this video. So as always, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Aliens are so weird these days. There's zombies chasing you, but then all of a sudden there's an apocalypse. The backstories are all dramatic, but then when you play the game, it's just kind of a mess. Fortunately, King Shot isn't like that at all. King Shot only cares about two things: gameplay and fun. You get smooth controls and clear goals, and most of all, satisfying feedback with every single one. Each detail was made with real care to bring you the perfect balance of tower defense, base building, and strategy. There's no tricks and no nonsense, and definitely no making the player feel like you're clueless. And besides fighting off enemies, you also get to build and design your own kingdom. From expanding your land to upgrading individual rooms, it's all in your hands. So if you don't understand what you're waiting for, go download the King Shot app.
Summer's coolest mattress deals are going on now at Ashley Starts and Strike Sale. For a limited time, save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. Say goodbye to hot sleep and save up to $500 on the best-selling Tempur-Pedic collection. Plus, you can snooze now and pay later with 0% interest until 2030 when you buy in store. Better sleep starts at Ashley. Shop more summer mattress deals in-store and online. Only at Ashley.
Yes, during the Vietnam War, where the United States Air Force finally agreed to let a double fighter ace pilot from World War II run the show, he then immediately saw the destruction of half of North Vietnam's state-of-the-art fighter jets, and he did it in 13 minutes. Today we're talking about Operation Polo, one of the greatest cruises in military history. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Is that a Mela?
When I told you to get a hobby, this isn't what I meant.
You said I could pick up fish.
What?
Not like this.
Why?
Get out right here.
I don't know what she's mad. This is way better than real fishing. Fishing Clash lets
What'd you
catch
say?
more fish than you ever could in real life from locations
Talking to
across
myself.
the world from the comfort of your own home. Not only that, the game's completely customizable, allowing
That's
you to
nothing
unlock and
new.
upgrade all of your equipment, and even building your own fishing village. They also have daily and weekly
This
events.
moose I shot, it looked like it was a melanistic,
Play with your friends. They also just
but it could have just been the way it was like
So if you guys want to
in the
use my
shade,
code
but also in the sun at the same time.
down below. When you use my gift code FATFISH, you're going to get $20 worth of free equipment and power up.
So-
As a one-of-a-kind avatar. Now I'm going to get back to fishing.
I couldn't tell, so I shot it.
He's never gonna get out of this house. We're never gonna have a minute by ourselves unless he leaves that room. I know how to get him out of this
What I
house.
don't like though
Finally some peace and quiet. Everybody else is freezing.
is how I heart shot it, but yet it still ran a little. It still took like 5 steps.
Yes.
What's your discount code for that little game?
FATFISH. Why?
Because I've decided to join you.
Start a share screen.
I had to go mow the lawn.
winter out. Let's see this little game.
Like, I shot it, like,
Yes. Release.
Alright, so Operation Rolling
I shot it like somewhere in here.
Operation Rolling Thunder, and
Yeah, I shot it right here and it ran to right there.
1965,
Like, what the
November
fuck?
of 1968. It is essentially
Could?
the air war over North Vietnam.
No, it's just dark brown.
Oversimplified version of what's going on. The American forces are in South Vietnam. They are fighting the East Viet Cong, a guerrilla fighting force. And that guerrilla fighting force is receiving supplies from the North Vietnamese via the Ho Chi Minh Trail. So America needs to try to shut down those supply lines. Logic being, if the enemy doesn't have supplies to fight, the enemy can't fight. Real base level War 101 Sun Tzu type stuff, right? Okay, well, America pretty much has two options. They can A, invade North Vietnam with ground forces, or they can B, just attempt to bomb.
Oh, I don't have my shotgun.
And America's going with option B, and that is what Operation
Way to
Rolling
go.
Thunder is. It is just a humongous 3-year-long air bombing campaign where America is going to try to blow up so much North Vietnamese infrastructure that they can't continue to support the Viet Cong. Which honestly, it's a really
Okay,
good plan. Once the
nothing
Vietnamese got nice things, oh, we'll take the
cool
nice
in
things,
there.
send the planes in, bomb the roads, bomb the railroad tracks, and make it so they can't give the enemy a bunch of supplies.
This map is like really fucking detailed.
Let's face it, if anybody can mess up something so simple, it's going to be a politician because, well, honestly, they can probably fuck up boiling water. So how on earth did they mess it up? Well, they gave the American military a bunch of rules of engagement, which is a fancy way of saying they gave the American military a bunch of rules that only they have to follow and the enemy doesn't, essentially tying the U.S. military's hands behind its back and then sending them into battle anyways. And one of these rules of engagement, or one of these protocols that they had to abide by, was that every plane that went into North Vietnam to bomb them had to travel through a particular air corridor, and that is the only route they were
Oh,
allowed to
shit.
get into North
You fucking
Vietnam.
mad.
Meaning that pretty much immediately the North Vietnamese picked up on the pattern that every single plane that flies into their country follows a particular path, and they then proceeded to take all of their surface-to-air missiles, all of their radars, all of their anti-aircraft capabilities in the entire country and put them in this one particular spot. And then
I mean, he does have nice
their
forks.
guys fly right through it anyways
I
the
got
entire
to.
time. Now, this
If
is another thing.
he
Oh my God.
turns
The politicians might actually secretly be geniuses because what they've done
not like
is
that,
they
you asshole. Turn broadside.
Vietnamese to gather all of their anti-aircraft resources into one location, and now you just bomb those.
They're gonna make me shoot you in the ass, aren't you?
And it'll just be green light go everywhere. So now the U.S. military is like, yo, politicians are gonna blow that shit up now because it's right there, just waiting for me. Which politicians are like, absolutely not. In fact, we're
Ow.
gonna rule that you're not allowed to bomb or attack any anti-aircraft sites, any surface-to-air missile arrays, any anti-aircraft anything. You have to leave it completely unscathed. And our logic behind that is that at those sites, there could potentially be a Chinese or a Soviet advisor that's helping out the North Vietnamese. And if we hurt one of them, it would upset the Soviets or the Chinese, and then that would be bad diplomatically, even though they're blatantly there to help run a proxy
Ooh,
war
big
against
boy.
us. We're going to go ahead and care more about them than we are about our own pilots. So we're going to go ahead and just have you guys keep flying through that same air channel, through all the anti-aircraft everything, because fuck, that's
Sir. That's what I thought.
It's like, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm staying alive.
Whiteout survives. Play free now.
I mean, I do like how it's very detailed and shit. But damn, this map is just so fucking massive. Why didn't you come up when I was up there? God damn it. I'm never gonna go slaughter beavers, am I? I'm never gonna make it to my beaver slaughter, am I?
Probably not.
Well, not if shit like this keeps on popping up. That's a nice fucking woods bison.
Fly through the same air corridor through a gauntlet of anti-aircraft capability.
You're lucky I don't have the 22.
And then if that wasn't bad enough,
Wonder if I can hit that with a bow from here.
16 MiG-21.
Fucking 30-30.
The MiG-21 is a new cutting-edge Soviet fighter jet. It is incredibly fast because a very high flight speed. Very
That could possibly be a level fucking 2 diamond, but yeah, I don't have the fucking 22.
So their strategy is that they're going to go specifically after the F-105.
Or the shotgun. Alright, but I do have...
Plane that America is using in Operation War Thunder. And all
Okay, I do have his feed zone up there, so when I can get my 22, when I get my shotgun back, I can go up there and fuck his ass up.
fly through that corridor of anti-aircraft capabilities, and the arrays and everything else tells the enemy that it's a bunch of F-105s bombing runs, so they scramble the MiG-21s, they go up there, they intercept these...
You're not charging me, are you?
One of two things can happen. The F-105s can continue on their bombing run and most likely get shot down by the MiG-21s, or they can drop their payload just over the jungle randomly in the middle of nowhere, not on target, and then make it escape and live. And bear in mind, the Vietnamese only have a couple of these fighter jets, and they're fighting a war of attrition against...
That's why it took so long to die. Holy shit.
So they are more than happy to send a plane up there, burn a little bit of fuel, get the Americans to drop tens or hundreds or millions of dollars worth of bombs on the middle of nothing, waste all their money, waste all their time, and then take their planes and land. They don't want to go out there and waste all their missiles and risk their planes.
We're knocking this out little by little.
Their bombs on nothing. And I know what you're thinking. This
I mean, we got 7 out of 19.
they were on the ground, or what if we bombed the airfields that they were coming from? That way they
Wait, there's pheasants right here?
politicians to step in and tell us what
I wonder.
You're not allowed to bomb those either because there could potentially be an advisor from China or the USSR there, so leave those alone too. You're only allowed to
God damn it, why'd you fucking move?
in the air. To which the US
I may or may not was gonna shoot you with a fucking arrow from bumfuck nowhere.
try to go toe-to-toe with the mix. Okay, so the stage is set. We have one of the sexiest airplanes of all time, the American F-4 Phantom II, going toe-to-toe with the Soviet MiG-21. Okay, here's what I need you to understand from this matchup. This is pretty much the whole...
I love not playing realistic hunting games. That way I can do whatever I want when I want and can't get in trouble for it.
Get a little bit slower because it
Yeah.
now no. Planes built during this period are just straight up, let's be fast as fuck and carry a ton of firepower. It's the hot rod era.
Are you charging me? Well, you're gonna have to wait. I'm looking at shit real quick. Yeah, you turn away and run.
Twice the size of the MiG-21. It's got a way bigger fuel tank. It's got way more range. It can carry a lot more payload. The MiG-21, on the other hand, it's a lot smaller. It's a lot lighter. It's nimbler, but it doesn't have as much range. So the MiG-21 in an up-close dogfight is probably going to be better than its gun. Whereas the F-4 Phantom, not really intended for up-close dogfighting, it doesn't even have a gun because it has a more advanced radar and missiles that can take the enemy out 29 miles away. It doesn't even need to see the enemy to shoot them out of the sky, so why on earth would it need a gun? Okay, the F-4 Phantom demo is to haul ass, shoot half-court shots, and have a go-fast paint job the entire time it does it. So, just so we're on the same page, the Soviet MiG-21 and American F-4 are very much peers to one another. They are both capable of taking the other out. They both pose a threat to one another. However, theoretically speaking, the MiG-21 should have an advantage in its dogfight due to its maneuverability and its gun, whereas the F-4 has the advantage because it can just shoot down the MiG-21 before it even gets close enough for a dogfight to occur. So, MiG-21, better close, better far away. So that's it. That's the solution, right? The F-4 Phantoms are going to go up, they're going to shoot the MiGs down from like 20 miles away before the MiGs even know they're there, and that's going to be the end of it. Ta-da!
Glad you can make it.
And these American politicians step in yet again with another exciting rule of engagement. Guess what? You're not allowed to shoot at enemy aircrafts.
Alright, Brandon, beaver slot now. We're going on a beaver slaughter. I've been playing this game for almost 3 hours and I only made it this far.
Hey, here's a sniper rifle. Also, you're not allowed to shoot people with it. You're only allowed to use the bayonet. And there's no
So it's not a new game, it's just a new map they released.
Yes.
far away. Get there.
Every year.
Oh, okay.
Every year they release a new map around this time. So people literally take a whole year, think try to find like little clues or like little hints of what we could possibly get, and shit and try to spoil it before it comes out, and the devs are just like, fuck you, you're not doing it, and you're not doing that, and literally you think we're getting one thing and yet we get something else. Like, we did not think we were going to get a fucking Canada map.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Like, we literally did not think we were going to get a Canadian map, but we did. And we didn't think, like, we were going to get beavers, because literally, like, the game mechanic for the beavers, like, you gotta, like, get them to, like, actually be able to chew down trees, pick up sticks and shit. That's hard for, like, hunting mechanics, you know? But, like, after the shit we've been getting, like, we didn't even know was fucking possible.
You become an ace pilot. It's kind of a really big deal. And Robin Olds was a double ace in World War II. This man literally prestiged in the most extreme air-to-air combat the world has ever seen. And he's about to become a triple ace in Vietnam. And at the age of 44, nonetheless. How's the old saying?
Where are my fucking beavers at?
In a young man's game? Yeah, this is the main character for sure. And like most great main
That's a rock.
There's a lot of very high-ranking people that don't really like him that much, mostly because he's not afraid to ruffle a couple of feathers to get his point across. And most recently, the argument that he's been having with the establishment is the fact
Oh, where the fuck are the beavers?
fighter jet for the United States military should probably have a gun on it. He also has an issue with how these new pilots are being trained, because they're not really being trained how to actually dogfight. They're just being trained how to haul ass, intercept a plane, and shoot a missile at it, as opposed to actually getting into a close quarters fight. And the chain command is basically telling Robin Olds, like, hey, look, you're old. They don't do it like that anymore. You were fighting in World War II in P-51 Mustangs and P-38 Lightnings. This is not what's going on anymore. These kids are flying F-4 Phantoms that can fly at 1,400 miles an hour and shoot missiles and take out targets from 30 miles away. We don't need to teach them up-close dogfighting anymore, because they're never actually going to use it, because the technology eliminates the need for that. But you know what technology doesn't fix? Politicians being fucking stupid. So now, everybody has to fight like it's World War II in a dogfight, because they're not allowed to use the technology the way they're supposed to, because politicians that don't understand what
Restart my portal.
all the rules. So, now they're sending Robin Olds to go take over command of the 8th Fighter Wing. He shows up.
Where the fuck are the beavers?
Everybody's respect.
You know how many
Earns it.
fucking tents you guys destroyed over the years? Huh? Now you guys are being assholes and not wanting to come out and face your judgment, face the wrath of my fucking anger, because every time I place a tent, a beaver felled a tree on your structure.
I've known this for a long time. I've flown a lot of planes. I'm not super great with the F-4 Phantom. I need to get great with it, so I can lead you guys, and that's exactly what he did. And he immediately earned
They're being pussies, Brandon. I don't like it.
F-4 Phantom, and within a couple of weeks, he's already flying the plane better than most of the trainers. So now that Robin Olds is caught up on the F-4 Phantom world, this guy's R&D is now going to teach these young whippersnappers how to dogfight like it's World War II. And this is like the cool moment from all the movies where old schools teach a new school how to get shit done anyways, okay? This is Rocky teaching Adonis Creed how to box. This is Doc teaching Lightning McQueen that sometimes you gotta turn right to go left.
Stop bailing on summer trips with friends and start bonding with Claus.
And while all of this is happening, Robin Olds, in another great display of leadership, realizes that there's not enough of him to go around, and he needs backup. He needs another badass World War II era pilot to come over and help him get these guys ready. So Olds calls in a couple favors, gets one of his longtime friends transferred over to the 8th Fighter Wing to help him run the show, and that friend is none other than the legendary pilot Daniel Chapney James Jr., a.k.a. the Black Eagle. In the late 1930s, early 1940s, this man was a civilian pilot in the Tuskegee Institute that was contracted by the U.S. government to train U.S. pilots how to fly. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you this is a man that trained the famous Tuskegee Airmen from World War II before eventually enlisting and becoming one himself in 1943. After enlisting, he became an officer, at which point he was deemed too valuable as a trainer, so that's what he did for the duration of World War II, continued to train an entire generation of fighter pilots pilots and never actually saw combat himself. Then, in Korea, he would fly over 100 combat missions before working at the Pentagon, where he would end up meeting Robin Williams. After this, he goes on to become the first black man to become a 4-star general in the United States military. This man is also a complete badass, so Uncle Sam is essentially playing Operation Polo on co-op mode with 2 main characters on the field. So, Chappie shows up to the 8th Fighter Wing, is reunited with his old friend Robin Olds. They become this extremely effective chain of command, and they are absolutely loved by all of their subordinates. Because of that, this leadership duo was given a nickname that is originally intended as a term of endearment, although by today's standards is probably not very politically correct, and that nickname was Black Man and Robin. Now, all this happens in like a span of 3 months. So, December 1966, they're running combat operations, and Robin Olds finally gets an idea of how to stop these new badass MiG-21s. By this point, Robin Olds is completely caught up with the MiG-21's entire strategy. They have zero interest in actually fighting with the F-4s, which is driving Robin Olds nuts because he's a World War II era fighter pilot. That's exactly the type of shit that he's into. These MiG-21 pilots, however, just want to go up there and use guerrilla warfare tactics where they just either hit the F-105s or don't hit the F-105s and just convince them to drop their payload prematurely and waste everybody's time and then take back off. The MiG-21s have zero interest in tangling with the F-4s, which Robin Olds interprets as, I need to force these MiG-21s to fight me. So how's he going to do that? Well, here's his plan. The reason the MiG-21s can identify the F-105s so efficiently is because the F-105s have a jamming pod on them that basically disrupts and interferes with the surface air missiles down below. It messes up their radar so the F-105s are going to get taken out by all the anti-aircraft stuff on the ground. The problem with that is at a frequency that the Navy enemies can see, they then know that a bunch of F-105s are coming, so they scramble the MiGs. So Robin Olds said, hey, let's take those jamming pods, mount them to mine and all the guys' F-4s, and then we'll fly there like we're F-105s in a bomb formation, and the MiGs will come and attack us. And by the time they get close enough to realize that we're not F-105s, ideally, it's going to be too late. Yeah, the legendary World War II double fighter ace is just one of the chain of command requesting permission to execute the old Wile E. Coyote machine costume to catch the Roadrunner strategy. Now, they're probably going to work, but there are a bunch of problems with this idea. The biggest problem right out of the gate is this doesn't solve the issue of rules of engagement, because remember, you're not allowed to fire on the enemy until you have visual confirmation that it is your enemy, and by then, the MiG-21s have an edge in air-to-air combat. Hey, not a big deal though, because Robin has a 2-step plan for that as well. His step number 1, he knows that they only have 12 to 16 MiG-21s, so he's just going to roll in with 28 F-4s. Okay, just completely overwhelm them, even if they do have an edge in air-to-air combat. Okay, step number 2, which is quite frankly the big ask, he wants the entire U.S. military to shut down all air operations over Southeast Asia while he conducts this operation. He wants the Army, the Air Force, the Navy, the Marine Corps, none of them to have any birds in the sky whatsoever. And his reason for that is so that they bypass the rules of engagement. You see, the only reason the politicians are enforcing that rule of engagement where you have to have visual confirmation before you fire on a plane is because there's a ton of planes in the air over Southeast Asia at all times, and Vietnam is already super controversial over America, and the last thing the politicians want to have to deal with is headlines that an American plane shot down another American plane. So they just made the rule you're not allowed to shoot at anything unless you can visually see 100% for certain that it is in fact an enemy. So if Robin can make sure that the only planes in the sky are his guys and the enemy, he should be able to go miles away the entire time and not have to worry about it. So obviously this is a massive request, and the chain of command says yes.
You son of a bitch.
Okay, so now the last thing we got to figure out, how do we make sure that these MiG-21s don't slip away? Because they're so nimble and they're so fast, they can pull a tight maneuver and be back at base before we're going to be able to catch them. So how are we going to prevent that? As soon as the MiG-21s take off and get in the air, they're going to send half of the F-4s to haul ass past the entire future battlefield, and they're just going to do hot laps around the enemy airfield, making it so the enemy can't go to land without fighting to those F-4s first, which effectively is going to give the pilots of MiG-21s 2 options. They can stand and fight the F-4s, retreat, and fight the other F-4s, or they can retreat, have nowhere to land, and eventually run out of gas. And remember, the F-4s have a much larger gas tank, so they are definitely going to run out of gas first. So it's a perfect plan, there's just one small problem left. How are we going to know when the MiG-21s take off and leave the airfield? Because if we send the F-4s out too soon, then the MiG-21s won't take off at all, and then we can't bomb them on the ground, and it defeats the entire purpose of the mission. Easy problem to solve. We're going to choose 5 things. The C-130 G2, aka the Silver Dawn. At this point in time, it's a state-of-the-art electronic diversified plane that's going to be able to receive all the enemy radio transmissions, so they're going to be able to tell
Run, Matt, run!
Take off. And obviously, given the fact that was such an easy problem to solve, bureaucracy is
Where the fuck are these beavers? Holy shit.
Security Agency, and they are super duper stingy about whoever gets planes. Basically, the NSA gets final say as to whether or not this plane gets to participate in this mission, and that means that they're going to have to go through some stupid bureaucratic process where they ask for permission.
Do I die?
It's run up the chain of command like 30 people deep, and then finally
Okay, I
some
don't.
bureaucrat has to take responsibility. They're not going to do that because they don't want to put their ass on the line, so it's probably just going to be a big fat no, you can't use this plane, even though it's probably going to make the whole mission work. Now, this is normally the part of the story where the hero strategically transfers a piece of equipment to an alternate location so that he can get the job done. However, he doesn't have to do that because what they do instead is decide to not tell the NSA anything.
Mama don't know. Won't hurt her.
And when I say they're not going to tell the NSA anything, I mean they are somehow going to keep it a secret from the NSA, the whole part of the story where the Navy, the Marine Corps, the Air Force, and the Army ground every single bird that's not on this mission. They're going to somehow keep that a secret from the fucking spy agency so that they go ahead and send up their two silver guns doing hot laps around the Gulf of Tonkin that they have going around every single day. So that those two planes are in the air participating on this mission, whether the NSA knows it or not. And then as soon as the mission kicks off, they're going to radio over to them and just have them tell them whether or not.
I found one of your huts, you assholes.
It's hilarious because now
Where the fuck are you?
find out after the fact and get all pissed off. All the Air Force chain of command has to do is be like, oh, you guys didn't get that memo? We sent it. At which point they're basically going to be forced to just drop the issue because none of them are going to want to take responsibility for not passing along the memo.
Are you looking for beavers?
That's it. This issue gets
Yeah.
Operation Bolo is going to happen. So they
Good fucking luck.
they mount them on the F-4s. That's the schedule of the entire U.S. military, all four branches, and nobody used to have planes in the air on January 2nd, 1967, except for the NSA, of course. Somebody forgot to tell them. So January 2nd rolls around, the Silver Dawn spy planes are already in the air, the F-4s are on the airstrip, the jamming pods mounted and ready to go, and it's fucking cloudy and overcast out, which is not good for this entire mission. But also, fuck it, there's nothing they can do. They have to run this mission right now. They shut down the skies over all of Southeast Asia to get this shit done. It has to happen right now, or it's never going to happen. But I mean, sure it'll work out. I mean, even inside of the article, Sun Tzu once said, and I quote, "You can plan a pretty picnic, but you can't predict the weather." Wait a minute. How did the lyrics from Miss Jackson get inside of my Sun Tzu? I guess I was Andre 3000. I apologize. A trillion times. Anyways, point stands. The mission goes. So the F-4s get put up in the air, and there's 7 flights of F-4s. Each flight is 4 F-4s for a total of 28, and they're all named after Flight 1 is named Olds, being led by Robin Olds. Flight 2 is Ford, led by Chappie. And Flight 3 is Rambler, being led by Captain John Stone. And everything they do follows exactly what the F-105s would normally do. They're taking the same route, the same elevation, using the same radio frequencies. They're even using bomber call signs in case somehow their radio transmissions get intercepted. And they're emitting the same jamming frequencies as well, using those pods. So sure enough, the MiGs show up, and wouldn't you know it, the first guy to see one is none other than Robin Olds. He immediately splits his flight into 2 groups of 2, and Olds and his wingman take off after this MiG. Olds fires 2 radar-guided missiles, and they both end up losing their lock, and he misses entirely. He then closes the distance more so he can fire a heat-seeking missile, and it's a dud. And then the MiG that he's chasing goes into the clouds and loses them entirely. And as soon as he loses sight of that MiG, another MiG is screaming past him, going the opposite direction, so close that Olds can't just make a normal turn. Without that time, Olds immediately hits a vector roll, which is a technique right out of the World War II dogfighting handbook. It's essentially you nose up and you do a backflip corkscrew maneuver and end up behind your enemy. And as he's mid-vector roll, upside down, pulling G's, he gets a radio transmission from Captain Johnson of Rambler Group saying, "Hey, I just got into the battlefield. Where are you? I heard you were engaging an enemy." Olds finishes the vector roll, gets behind this MiG, radios back to Stone, finds your own, and then fires a missile and blows up the first MiG-21. At this point, the rest of the MiGs kind of figure out that the Americans have tricked them, and they are now basically locked inside of the Thunderdome, and they're going to have to fight their way out to have any chance at all, and the entire thing devolves into one enormous dogfight. And remember, the other 4 flights aren't there yet. They're lagging behind a couple minutes, so we still just have the original 3 flights of Olds, Ford, and Rambler for a total of 12 F-4s going toe-to-toe with an unknown number of Migs, potentially as many as 16. Now, like, Chappie has a break on his tail and he has no idea because his radio is malfunctioning, and he can hear his wingman telling him, hey, you have an enemy on your tail. So, his wingman does the only thing he can think of, he handles it by himself. Bear in mind, it is Chappie, Mig, and then his teammate. So, his teammate can't fire any missiles because he can't risk that missile accidentally locking into Chappie. So, he has to perform another vector roll. He noses up, does a corkscrew, backflips, and that puts him 90 degrees from where he was previously. So now he's coming this way towards the enemy, and he fires heat-seeking missiles and blows up the MiG-21 behind Chappie without Chappie even knowing that it happened. Chappie then immediately engages two MiGs that are directly in front of him, and while that's going on, cutting back over to Olds, his wingman informs him that, hey, his secondary fuel tank isn't feeding fuel for some reason, so he's already low on fuel. They're 5 minutes into this dogfight. Rob Olds makes the call that he is going to escort his wingman out of the target area and back to the airfield, which is yet again another phenomenal display of leadership. He could have ordered somebody else to do it, so he could have stayed in the fight, soaked up more kills, and had to stab him. No, he did it himself. For the next 8 minutes, the remaining 10 F4s engage every MiG-21 they can find until they have either been blown up or have disappeared and are hiding in the clouds. So at this point, the F4s call it a day, back to base. The other 4 flights of F4s didn't even make it to the target zone in time, so only 12 of the 28 F4s in the air.
When you get a chance, open that snap.
As the F4s start showing up, they start landing.
That is amazing.
Right?
That is an amazing setup.
Fucking A, dude.
Holy shit, that's one hell of a setup, bro.
I'm just chilling, man.
No, if I could ever just find a fucking beaver. Just one goddamn beaver. Holy shit.
Beaver, you will satisfy my needs.
I just want one beaver. Dude, look at this. They're supposed to be here. Like in areas like this, and yet not one goddamn beaver. At this point, I'm about to just fucking let a fucking round rip at one of these whitetail run up on. Can I hit?
Video about them shooting down 7 aircrafts. Look, hey, first of all, this isn't a video game, this is real life.
Oh!
Against pure aircrafts is absolutely incredible. Secondly, in a way, Operation Warlord didn't just destroy half of the enemy MiG-21 fleet, it also destroyed their entire fleet's operational capability, and that is because now they can't make a mistake like that again because they've lost half their planes. If they do that, they won't have any. In addition to that, now they have no way of knowing if it's actually a bunch of F-105s are getting sent to the fight, or if it's another track. So now the remaining MiG-21s are going to be infinitely more cautious and more sparingly used, which is going to save countless F-105s in the long run. So in conclusion, Operation Warlord has gone down in history as one of the most successful cruises of all time, and it serves as a shining example of why you should never underestimate a couple of old men in a young man's game. In addition to that, also something that I previously thought to be impossible, that you can, in fact,
I mean, beavers are here, like, they got a tree almost chewed down, like, but where the fuck are the beavers? Of course, I can't look at that up there because I fucking destroyed it. Basically, I'm just out here fucking winging this shit.
That just hit. I just hit.
Or you can just absolutely nail his wing.
I cast follow-up shots. Thank you. Also, I cast really bad. That's why you escape scenario for me. There's a clear win here. I'm traumatized. Me too. Are we clear otherwise? I guess we'll stick here. I stick.
Beaver track.
That counts. I claim that kills. I pointed my water too. That's not how that works. I am searching his target.
It's a gathering or something like that.
You a little too
Very,
shit.
Hey, it doesn't happen.
very
Okay,
old.
let me have it.
Okay, that's not
You ever
beaver.
fall into these traps on YouTube where you see these videos that are like, this Wi-Fi
It's
pod
just
like
in
shit
droppings, very
in
old.
1785 it was used, and this, and this. It's like a 4 or 5 hour video. Now just sit there the entire time fascinated by just a random
Huh?
imagery of some structure that's been abandoned for 6 years.
Where does a beaver go from here? Like,
The abandoned Six Flags videos,
holy shit.
I'm a really big fan of the urban explorers that go to abandoned places and, like, you know, they respect the area and analyze everything. They are just kind of walking around and maybe a place they shouldn't be. But it's really cool to see, like, malls and stuff that, like, haven't been used in 20 years. I found this
Dude, I never been so pissed off hunting a certain animal before.
I went on a big Chuck E. Cheese deep dive, and there was this one ride that's like I say ride, but you know, like the helicopter.
More beaver tracks.
It's just a video of him trying to figure out what that was called. Really? I watched all of it.
Are they swimming?
Something wrong with me? No.
No, they shouldn't be.
First about Chuck E. Cheese. Did you know that there's a really
God damn it, I got off the fucking beaver track. Oh my god.
Of course you know that. It's really weird. I was also mentioning that same channel did performance reviews of all the different characters on Chuck E. Cheese and how much effort and talent they have. No, I am so sorry. I just thinking about my same mice. I'm sorry. Here, would you go that way? I'm just gonna go forward. That way you can go that way.
Like, where though? Like,
Think about that. Cheese pizza that's cardboard. Possibly reheated. You wanna know a weird thing? The tank that's in front of Jeff that just took off.
this is what I don't understand, Brandon.
Probably say something or shoot him. That's okay. I started out too.
Like, how can you go all the way around this place, right? And not find one goddamn beaver outside?
Oh, I got it.
No. Aw, you goddamn yeah, damn it. I was gonna shoot a deer because the beavers weren't cooperating.
I'll circle back when I can.
Okay.
That's good.
This is what we're gonna do, Brandon.
I hear sounds. We need to recap.
Alright.
American Tank on 8. I'm sorry, I have to click.
I am literally just thinking about laying somewhere where I can watch out in the water and also watch down here to see if they're gonna come back for this tree.
Do it up.
And I'm gonna hop on fucking Discord and see where these, and see if anyone has released fucking zones for them yet. Yeah, because the beaver went right down through here, so in theory the beaver should come back. Wait, goddamn bison! I honestly thought it was a beaver I was being able to spot. God damn it!
What else do we like? You know, every tank person's judging right now for your answers. I mean, okay, they're on.
I farted.
I'll start listing them.
Okay, Mr. Flinter, where are you?
Hey. No.
I thought you were talking to me, like, what the fuck did I do?
No, Frankie. You know who Hardy is, right?
Yeah. Call the Wild spreadsheets.
I can't stop listening to this song, dude. It fucking, oh, I jammed so hard to it. Heck no. It's me against the dark side. Ooh, I'm paying such a high price, living in my mind. Ooh, yeah. But I'll fight for every inch. I got it for my plan. Ooh, it's a war. Yeah. But I'll fight for every inch.
First night she brought out so we'll see how it turn out rub love me, hold me fuck me, suck me slowly rub me, love me, hold me fuck me, suck me slowly.
Don't make it better again. But you don't get your again. But be careful what you stay to my resin. And you might have to take a grave with the skeleton. So take your bag on your knees up to the devil. You play with fire on the devil. You can run, but you can't escape me. I won't, but you cannot wait. Try, but you won't beat me. You can try, but you won't beat me alive. But I'll fight for every answer. I got it fucking regret. Ooh, it's a war. Yeah. But I'll fight for every answer.
Dude, how has no one released a fucking spreadsheet?
What?
No, how has no one released a fucking spreadsheet about what time fucking beavers are active? Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, the game's been out for a day. How has no one fucking made one yet? I just want to shoot a goddamn beaver. Is it that hard to ask for?
I think so. But I told you one too many times and you were crying like a bitch. I can promise you now.
Dude, this is fucking pissing me right the fuck off. The game's been out for a day, and no one has released a fucking spreadsheet about it yet.
A spreadsheet for what?
Zone times, what time they come out, what time they're here and what time they're in, like, areas.
Oh, for the hunter?
Yeah, just to, like, figure out how long it's gonna take before they come out. Stop it! Goddamn dog! Why that rock look like a beaver right there? I mean, I can run back out and around to see what happens, but I guarantee, like, I highly doubt, like, that's gonna fix anything. But I mean, I could fucking try. Dude, am I stuck on this little fucking island?
I don't know, find out.
You're literally gonna make me run all the way back around this bitch. I can tell where the fucking woods bison like to fucking drink. Holy shit. I mean, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, the beavers aren't fucking cooperating. And it's so fucking frustrating, too. What is this? Fucking bison. What do you want? All of this time and all of this money, All of these sorries, I don't know you, honey. All of these miles on this Chevy. It's on you. It's on you. Ready?
Yeah.
Come on. Don't be different. My heart wouldn't listen to. Wasting you all the time. All of these sorries, I don't know you, honey. All of these miles on this Chevy. It's been wasted on you. Wasted on you. Like, I get that it's like a fucking, like, game, right? But, dude, these fucking beavers are pissing me right the fuck off. They just don't want what's coming to them. I wouldn't either. You know how much fucking shit you tore down over the past 2 years? How much mayhem you caused me? How many fucking tents you destroyed? Tree stands you knocked down? These fucking beavers. These beavers are... It's been years, Brandon, that these beavers has way around and terrorized me, and now they don't want to fucking own up to it. Hey! Store! There's a beaver!
Wow, you actually found one?
Charge! Where are you? Huh? Huh? Where are you? We right here? Huh? Somewhere right here? I'll fucking wait for you guys to resurface or to come out. You guys will come out sooner or later. Just the fact that I don't know which way it went makes me really mad. Oh, you went this way into the water. Alright. More fleeing beavers? Where? These little fuckers, Brandon. I'm telling you. Really? Really? That beaver's dead. Or should. What? So you're telling me I didn't hit either one of those beavers?
God damn it, man! I have better aim.
Dude, I was on top of them beavers too, bro. You guys gotta resurface sooner or later. You guys gotta resurface sooner or later. You guys can't be underwater all the time. I think. Come on. You guys can't be underwater all the time. Dude, I can't believe I fucking missed. Do you know how much that pisses me off? That I fucking missed that close?
What'd you say?
So you know how much that pisses me off that I missed that close?
You almost got a beaver there, buddy, but it's okay.
Dude, I shouldn't. Dude, when I tell you I was close, right? I was right here and the beaver was on the other side of that. And you're telling me I missed? That's just how you know this game is being bipolar today. Yeah, I said it. Game's being fucking bipolar today. What are you gonna do about it, game? Huh? Fucking crash? Please don't crash. Oh, that sucks. I missed twice at fucking close range.
I can't fucking believe you right now.
I guess we gotta go find more beavers. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Brandon.
What?
I missed the fucking one shot at a beaver.
We'll talk about that when you get home, motherfucker.
What?
I'm acting like your mom, you fucking dumbass.
Oh. Yeah, I went out, tried to kill a beaver, and fucking missed my one shot at a beaver. What do you want from me, huh?
I want you to do better.
Do you guys know where the beavers are? Yeah, like a fucking deer is gonna fucking answer me and say, hey, they're over here. Hey, a gathering zone. Where? That's where you guys are. Okay, we gotta run over here to this fucking gathering zone and see if we can't get a beaver real quick. I got 5 in-game minutes, which means I got like 2 minutes in real life. Not even 2 minutes here in real life to get over here and fucking try to smoke a beaver. Do you think I can do it? I said I got maybe 30 seconds in game, like in real life, to get over here and shoot a beaver.
You want me to
Before,
start a timer? Or no?
hell no. It's already 11:58 in game.
Yeah, you don't want me to because you know you're going to go over that 30 seconds.
No, it's the fact that I don't see no beavers over here. All right. I mean, worst case scenario, I have to reset time and come over here and fucking kill them all. That's really worst case scenario. Why do they gotta make it so difficult, Brandon?
Huh?
I said, why do they gotta make it so difficult?
I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Put the field on fire, just turn the cross and you let me fall well, she got a cool one. She don't want now. Something to sing about. She done look like a little bit. Oh, I don't know. The truth is what I tell you right now. I'm always feeling. Never wanna say what's better. If you really understand.
The fuck was that? If it's a beaver, I'm fucking ready. I never heard that sound before.
If you wanna take me away, let me out now. Come on, time, let me got to. I'm even to the sun, we can lose the time, come on.
Brandon misses being gay.
What?
Nothing.
Are you talking shit, motherfucker?
Yep. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Don't forget, I know where you live.
I'm not home. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not home? Why the fuck are you talking at a party then?
I don't know. Because I felt like it.
Right.
I finally unlocked him. 99 Ted Williams is in my possession, and boy, oh boy, does he look good. This truly is one of the best cards we could have imagined getting for this collection. Obviously, the collection is very expensive, very tedious to get, so when you do get it on a guy like Ted Williams. Now, when I look at a guy like Scott Rowland, looking at the attributes, I wasn't super excited to unlock him. I didn't feel like he was a must at that time. Obviously, I had the necessities to do it. But when I see Ted Williams, I see a card that I must have. And we must have him, and now we do have him. He's going to be playing left field. He's going to be batting third with this God squad, and I hope he gets off to a good start. We'll see what happens. Before we get on with this video, I want to give a huge shout out to Trade for helping sponsor it. It's that time of the year. It's finally getting hotter, which means I'm swapping out my hot coffee for my cold brew. Goodbye, warm mug. Hello, chilled glass. And thanks to Trade, making cold brew at home is so much easier. You scoop the coffee, you fill the water, and you just chill it overnight. The result? Cold brew that's as tasty as cafe coffee without the fancy price tag. Trade is actually the #1 coffee destination for both hot and cold coffee drinkers. They actually teamed up with 15 expert roasters to curate the perfect cold brew. I mean, I'm absolutely obsessed with this
which means that they're using words literally specifically designed for poultry. So you're going to taste the difference as soon as you have your first cup. I couldn't believe how easy it was for me to make my first cup of cold brew with them. The fact that it's just filling it up with water and letting it chill overnight is awesome. There's nothing that helps me get out of bed better knowing I have my cold brew waiting for me to enjoy the nice sunny day. For a limited time, Trade is actually giving away a free Oreo code. All you have to do is sign up for a cold brew subscription when you go to drinktrade.com/Kyle.
Beaver.
That's drinktrade.com/Kyle. Go get your cold brew subscription while also enjoying your free cold brew. Now, real quick, I want to talk to you guys about something. I am building a program, a tournament-style thing for anybody who loves golf that wants to have the chance to golf with me or golf against me for thousands of dollars. I suggest you go to my second channel, Kyle Tries. It's where I'm posting the Riggs $25,000 matchup that's already been recorded. You guys will see that too. If there's ever a time for you guys to go subscribe there, if you're interested in golf, if you're interested in anything I do outside the MLB The Show.
I found the beavers, Brandon.
I make sure you guys are subbed over there because we got something very big coming. MJ Pack. Dude,
What did you
want
say?
to face a righty in Ted Williams' debut.
I said I found the beavers.
It feels like we never get that. Roger Clemens, I just wanted to.
Oh, you found beaver?
I found the beavers.
We gotta do what we gotta do. If he hits
Good
it,
job.
it would be even better.
Took me a minute, but I found the beavers.
Get on the base. No, I had
Now I don't know how I'm gonna get to them.
obviously, but I
Haven't figured that part out yet.
wait until you know. Oh, please, that's kind of racist, I'm not gonna lie. They had me fill out a questionnaire to let them know what nationality I was before this game. I didn't even think that it could be used for information for Sony San Diego for them to do their racist acts. I didn't even think about it. I should have told them that I was Latino or something. But now they know I'm Asian and they're gonna go after me. Appreciate you guys, man. Alright. Come on, Ted. We can't get out on our first at bat with Ted. And then he throws me. Why must I always face lefties when my lefties are debuting? Why? I'm not gonna lie, blood is not gonna play well right now. I can feel it. I can feel that I suck right now. I don't feel like I can put the ball over the basketball. I do feel like I'm gonna strike out 14 times. But he keeps walking me, he's like letting me get away with it. You know, that was
I gotta get the hardest one out of the way first, Brandon. I gotta fucking shoot a beaver with the bow.
Yet there was no blood, and the line score looks like we got shenanigans. So I don't know. I don't know what to think of that.
Brandon.
I can tell you, there was not one point in that inning where I felt like I was going to get a base.
I gotta get the hardest one out of the way first.
Unless meteorites hit the
Well, do it.
the region I'm in.
Do they have a? Of course, they don't have a.
Sure that Ted Williams hits a
They don't have a thing.
debut.
God damn it. Of course, they don't have a call.
And this is Hall of Fame, and I literally
Okay, I gotta get down to the water real quick.
felt like I was playing hard court.
Somewhere down over in here, there's a piece of water I can get to. What? I'm gonna eat my sub. Stop. I'm gonna eat my sub. Oh, that's a fucking shot, Brandon. I basically just gotta hope they swim fucking close to me. Yeah, keep on coming there, bud. Oh, where are you going? Brandon! Brandon! Help.
Can't you shoot it with a gun?
Yeah, but I also have to shoot one with the bow. Oh ho ho!
Did you get it?
Oh hell! Ain't no way I hit that.
See, that's just a splendid pitch. You can make a Hallmark movie out of that. 8 p.m. showtime, Little House on the Prairie. 9 p.m., Kyle's pitching performance. Okay. Well, this guy's just up to some shenanigans right now.
Did you hit that one with the bow?
Yeah, I had to have. I watched it fucking.
947 pitches.
I watched. Yeah, like I watched it roll like I fucking nailed it. Like, you know how like an animal rolls if you like hit it or something? I died.
Yeah.
That's what that beaver did. Like I hit it, but like it hasn't came up yet. Which makes me think of fucking died on the like it died underground, like underwater somewhere.
So when you consider that, we're now cooking. Hey Nick, bombs are being fired. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I hate it. I'm a real piece. But I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, how the do I gotta cross this to get over there?
There's no way Blood just swung at that. What the am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, we didn't end up cooking. We basically had a step-by-step HelloFresh recipe with all the ingredients pre-measured, with Gordon Ramsay right next to me at the table, and he still burnt the food and tarnished it. That's what we just did just now. I could rock my jawbone so hard I could
Oh my, yeah.
all over this.
Go get me a beer.
Right now.
No.
Tony got supercharged for having the worst
Fuck you.
Give me that out. Supercharged. Maybe he'll win some bets now. Congrats to the Yankees' first run. One of their players has scored in 34 innings. Congrats, Judge. Congrats. Your team needed it. We're replaying now. I'm gonna get rancid. I'm gonna get rancid. You guys smell that? That's my undercarriage from 4,700 miles away. Because I'm gonna become a rancid little pilgrim right now. I'm gonna do everything in my power to score 19 runs in replay every single one. You understand me? He shouldn't have done that. Now I must say that was American, so you're a judge for him to let him run. It doesn't matter. I'm not in the business of giving credit. I'm in the business of being toxic and taking it away. And if he does win, I'm gonna accuse him of cheating anyway, so it doesn't matter. Beautiful. A lot of you seem to be upset about me showing the guy who's boosting on the online leaderboard, and I apologize for showing you guys that the man was exploiting. I should have used a different word, maybe. I want to personally apologize to you guys. I hope you and your entire family will forgive me. Hopefully all of this right now, and he can go back to boosting with everybody and give me okay.
Dude, that pisses me off. I hit that beaver so fucking hard.
The one that you shot with an arrow?
Yeah.
Oh my god, and you stumbled! Right here, thank you.
Oof. Okay, well, there's a handgun one. Now I need to shoot a beaver with a bow.
No, that didn't look like a handgun one. That looked like an arrow was sticking out of it.
Yeah, I wish. Lay down. And we're just gonna sit right here, and I guess we're gonna wait for another beaver to come up.
See you later! See you later, alligator! I'm gonna go. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna lie, my head hurts. What a ridiculous sequence of events there. I'm gonna eat my own testicles right now. Thank you. Stand up. Really just be playing football.
It shouldn't be that like I shouldn't have to wait that long for him to come back up.
If I rock this, I like boys. Damn it. Good lord. Oh, you. I just don't think Nate Pierce is very lower difficulties. Not that any pitcher is. But he's tough. That's actually gonna be a hell of a good TikTok. Oh, that's caught. Damn, why'd that look like an open gap? 17 orphans drowning in melted butter. Thank you. It's hot too. Go ahead and eat rabbit food. Oh my god. Actually makes a really good swim.
There's a beaver, Brandon.
And he made a good swing there. 3-1.
Where you going?
And he's getting more replays than me. I want replays.
I would get closer to it. And he's
I
gone.
mean, last inning was good in momentum. We made really good swings. We just gotta score some runs to make it a new game. Alright, come on. Now it's time. Let's get some runs.
Oh, I can lay down and shoot. I forgot about that.
Been commenting on that fourth ball.
God damn it.
Can't?
I can. I forgot I could.
Oh.
Ah.
It's dead. What's happening? Wow, that's so weird.
Well, he'll be back up, Brandon. They can only breathe for so long underwater.
Why freeze? Why did he freeze? No! There's two. What? Why? There's 2 outs. Why would they have the runner freeze? Brother, please watch this. Watch on contact. Watch what happens to Beltran with 2 outs, by the way. What the f is that? Why would the computer have him do that? Why would the computer have him freeze? Why are you freezing? To be fair, I don't think he's scoring regardless, but what a weird animation. Yes, sir. Come on. Had to take advantage of the crowd. What the? Damn. Damn. It was a decent swing. Right.
I mean, I can always kill a beaver with a rifle, Brandon.
Damn it.
The hard part, right, is killing a beaver with a bow. That's the hard part.
The thing that's like hard right now is it feels like it's taking a lot for me to try to score a run. Like I'm struggling. And he's getting them back right away, which is just the worst momentum for me. I gotta try to have a big inning to where I can get some confidence back. Because I'm having some good ABs, but I don't feel like I don't feel confident that I'm just gonna hit a ball hard. Oh, thank God. You put in dirt all day in an attempt to get him out, and then sitting here with a tear over. That's not good. That's not good. This guy's making you his bitch. He's replayed every single time, and you have not responded. Nothing you can do. You're being.
Dude.
I'm about to get this man's social media information and give him a PlayStation.
Oh my God.
Allowance. No, wait. No, he has to give me an allowance. I'm his son. I'm gonna ask him
Bro was fucking close, Brandon. That fucking shot over him.
Controller through the depths of Hades.
Alright, let me look at something.
I mean, Jesus, Kyle, fight back!
I'll help you get Sebastian mine. Sebastian doesn't love you, Natalie. Cassie, she was supposed to marry Sebastian.
Okay, I think it's the red dot we have to aim with, but I am ready for when he comes back up. I say that
You might
not.
be taking a while, buddy.
I say that not being fucking confident whatsoever in my fucking ability to shoot a fucking beaver with a bow. Cause I hit one beaver with a bow and it didn't fucking die.
Or cinnamon churro.
So
Try the cinnamon churro then. Try cinnamon churro. Honest feedback though, boys. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good. Yeah, you know, all kinds of seed size, seed flavor, the roast.
wait. What are beavers? Thing? Codex? Where are we? We're in. Okay, let's go wildlife.
Ooh, what a tough game so far. We gotta stay in it. We gotta stay hooked. If we keep making good swings, there's always that chance. But if we give up and start just making dumb swings,
North American beaver. Okay, so they are class 2. What is this ammo rated for?
just one of those games where you gotta make some good swings.
Okay, hold on. What is this ammo rated for? 1 to 2, and that beaver didn't fucking die.
Put on the right side of it where our opponent feels like they're making
That beaver had armor on.
just not really seeing the results.
I probably hit in the fucking tail, honestly.
Better swings than them, but I can't say we made some good ones.
Like, dude, there's no way you hit that beaver with a bow in real life. That beaver doesn't fucking die. Just saying.
This is a Hall of Fame. I know it feels like it's on a higher difficulty, but those were fun gloves. Come on, baby. We have 3 innings.
That's all I'm saying. Is real life that beaver's dead. Like,
Oh my god, that's a perfect swing. Yeah, now we're just kind of losing hope. Let's see if we can just get Gil on for Ted.
like that beaver had no idea I was right here, Brandon, and then I just fuck up the shot.
That's a perfect swing. Dude, am I in like a... Is there something that I haven't been warned about? What's going on? Like, bro, I'm fully aware my man's been making good swings, and he's been getting rewarded for every single one. Can I just have some? Like, I'm not...
He's probably just sitting there on the bottom of the leg like, you motherfucker, someone pull this thing out of me.
Decent. I haven't been a slouch.
Probably.
I'm playing pretty well. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm trying, and I don't want you guys to. I mean, YouTube's been on the you're complaining thing. They can say that. It just feels like this game could be much closer right now. But shit, this is crazy. And it doesn't feel like a game thing because my boys had no issues getting runs. Damn, what? Just gotta keep him from scoring. Just shoot, we can stay alive until we get an opportunity. Oh my gosh, that's like this guy's
I don't know if he's ever gonna come back up.
so strange. I just want to see something. I struck out 4 times. He struck out 11 times.
Probably not.
Man, what a weird game so far, but I still feel like we can win. I mean, we've shown that we can have better at bats. We just gotta keep piecing them together, keep making good swing.
Oh my god, he came back up, Brandon. He came back up at 40.
Come on. I'd carry a little bit.
Wait, what's he doing?
Thank you. Ball feels super, super dead. Let's go, man.
No, where are you going, bro?
Wait, we're freezing! Oh, I have to make it move! Okay, let's try again. Let's allow this person. First, we have some help. Nice. Now we gather wood conditioners here and add wood to our fire. Also, they gave us a furnace upgrade and another person to help. Now we can take our history over here. That was a lot of wood. This tree is huge. Oh my goodness. We have to think again. Okay, let's add wood to our furnace. Also, they gave us a pig and upgraded some wood. Now we can take
Yo, bro, where are you going?
take all of this wood back to our camp, into the furnace. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is why I'm surviving. Number one Shaggy's game here, and it's easy to see why. I mean, this game has been developing over 30 million times.
Why are you getting closer?
To rest all the survivors within your home, to gather resources, upgrade your base, and keep all your citizens happy. The question is, how long can you survive? You're looking at survival on the brink right now.
Alright, stop right there. I hit him that time.
Eye care can be complicated. But VisionWorks makes things simple. We organize frames by shape and price, so it's simple to find a
But bro doesn't die, Brandon.
love these. If you change your mind, change my mind. There's our
Dude, I hit him. And the game is just like a big F you.
still filming a commercial.
I don't know, maybe you gotta get an arrow that's rated for over a class series.
Okay. Well, while I'm waiting, like, right there. No. Joe, where the fuck you going?
We're having such good at-bats and good innings.
God damn it.
We gotta have something to show for it here.
Way to go.
Okay.
I mean, I'll wait for this beaver to come back up.
We're where we should have been at.
I will wait for this beaver to come back up. And when that happens, I will have a bow with his fucking name on it.
Get through. Oh, that's a huge play.
Like, I hit him. I physically hit that beaver, Brandon.
The game will make it right.
You know that, right?
The game will make it right. The game let us
What?
line up.
I watched that arrow hit that
The game will
beaver.
make it right. I put my faith in the game.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's gone.
Maybe I got him in the head. Maybe aim for the lungs is not good.
The bat on the ball, dog. Damn. We didn't replay the Heimer one. Probably should have, but he's back on top. It's been pretty easy for Homie to get on top. I gotta give him props. I mean, it seems like we are just working so hard to get our runs, and we give them back so easily. It's been really hard for us to get our rallies going with Frank, but we'll do it again next time. What's that? Like, if anyone's gonna be a home run, you think it would be that one. The ball's really hard.
Alright, this beaver should be coming back up anytime now, Brandon.
Alright, we're down 2. Alright, it comes down to this, man. Last inning got cut short. We were still on a good hype. We had a perfect swing, or a very good swing. That was double play. We still have momentum. It was that didn't end. We need to remember that. So let's party. That's an out. Not the star he won, obviously. That's an out too. Okay. I mean, I'll be the person that talks to GGs. I mean, well, GGs. Let's play another one. I don't want to dwell on it too much. Don't want you guys to think I'm complaining too much. I mean, at this point, people watch the videos, see what happens, and they make their own assessment on what happens. Obviously, very brutal game. There's games like that where it just makes you not want to play for the rest of the week. It is what it is. That's kind of how I feel right now. If it wasn't a Ted Williams debut, we would be logging off the video right now. Boost it a little more. That's okay. And then this poor guy is gonna. The game's gonna.
Hey, Brandon, remember that beaver I shot with a bow?
Yeah.
He's all the way the fuck down here.
Are you sure he's still alive?
Hey, I'm looking at him. 0 to 25.
You felt bad doing it to me, but you did it on every single run. Oh.
Yeah, I'm physically looking at this beaver.
He's moving right now.
Yeah, I told you he's not dead. I just said, remember that beaver I shot with a bow?
There's no issue with that. It was just funny how
How do you know it was him?
Because it says 0 to 25% on health.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
He's
he's just not dying. That's the problem. No,
if he's at 0 to 25, if you shoot him one more time, he should fucking die.
God damn it. Alright. Okay, I need to put a waypoint down over here. Place waypoint. Oh, that's gonna be a fucking hike to try to get to. Because I don't think there's any quick way around here either. I might be able to run across right here.
Were you forced to do it? Somehow. This game has your way with straight PTSD. Anytime I hit a hard hit ball, I'm just like, that should be enough.
Game, don't make me stuck on this fucking island. Let me off.
When I go off, I just let him out.
Okay, I can get off right here, and I can run around there, get over there, and get over there with the bow.
Bitch, come on.
God damn it, the beavers are fleeing again.
Yes, the Slayer has just been upgraded to next day shipping.
Alright.
I'm not going to rephrase this because I would definitely raise eyebrows. But that's how we grew up.
Okay, we want to shoot that level 3 with the bow again.
Punch me in the face in person if you have an issue with it. Like, brother, people are so weird nowadays. No, if I can call myself a stupid jab, and I can make fun of myself, and I can allow other people to call me a jab and laugh at it, you better believe I do not care about any words that anybody says. Like, I just don't. I can pretend I do, but I don't. Head drop. That's going to be caught because someone can show 25. Like, bro, I mean, how many people do we have in here? We have 1,175 people in here. I would say 1,000 of you guys probably joke with your homies and say the shit that we've all said growing up. Now you can get on Twitter and pretend.
Okay.
You know, pretend.
I had to Ken the Rock, Brent. Really? You guys are all back over there now?
That I don't joke with my friends how I joke with my friends. Still gonna post my videos. Oh my god, what's that?
Where were you guys when I was over there? Like, holy shit.
Body count one. You know, because there's just certain shit that make other people feel uncomfortable. You don't want to, and I have too many black moments, so.
Look at that, Brandon.
But
I come over here, there's no beaver, right?
do that around
But you look
Yeah.
over there, look at all the beavers. What the fuck,
it's just gonna be a
guys?
stressful weekend. Yeah, my created stadium was Hiroshima. Like, I don't know how sensitive you guys want me to be. I had actual ancestors that died in Hiroshima, probably. And my created stadium is a play on Hiroshima. So I'm +6 on hole 4. So I was 7 over through 4 holes. And then I shot 1 over from that photo. Thank you for politely asking.
So I just gotta wait for them to resurface, Brandon, and when they do, I can shoot them.
I mean, Outliner is just my little puppet. It feels so good. Jesus. Here we go.
Dude, if I was over there, they're on the bank where I was, bro.
You
Brandon.
went, what, halfway around that fucking lake?
I went halfway around the lake. Literally, look. Oh my god. Now they're on the bank. Where I was just at.
Oh no, yeah, those 2 at-bats that were very good.
Fair back.
Overall, disappointing debut, but he could have really done a lot better. In an alternate reality where there's no consequences, which would have gone.
Everybody be asking me, man, does blue trash work? Bro, you get a month for free. It's free. You can get 1 month for free. So you got nothing to lose, you got everything to gain. Try it, and you're gonna like it. Christmas is free. It involves not you, and you tell yourself, if they work or not.
The wrap. That was the worst dive I've ever made. Like, I mistimed that so bad. Video should come out beginning of July. I mean, I'm just pitching exactly how I want to. Like, I'm making them do whatever I want. Oh my god, that ball's killed. That ball is absolutely killed. Wait. That's a decent swing. I mean, I'm just having the best time out of all time. That's a bloodbath. I was swinging it this good last game, I feel like, after the second inning. I wish that we had the runs to show for it how we did. I guess better late than never, huh? Yeah. I feel like Blood's just not going to score a run on Ballet. Compare his numbers to Vlad Jr.'s and Juan Soto. He compares contracts to theirs too. Well, I might have jinxed myself. Oh, he's not scoring. Oh, don't go home. All right. Get there, Nicholas. You bitch. That's how we give up our first run. That's ruined our shutout lead. You swung at that dick. you do that. Damn you, bitch. Beltron, are you gonna get there, or do I have to find a job? Okay. I wanted to get the secondary. Yeah, switch around the back, man. Beautiful. Alright, come on. Just suck dick and should die, Kyle. Oh god, I should literally be killed. I mean, striking progression you can get better with like standard irons, you know what I mean? Like you can still work on getting better with ball striking and progress as a player without switching to a harder iron. You know what I mean? I think people, I don't know, I don't see the benefit of it. I already did the match, so it'd be kind of biased if I gave you a prediction. Even with blade putters, some people have better feel with blade putters, but like, there's just certain things about golf where it's like, why make it hard? Golf is so hard, ability where you can fucking shape your shots and everything without going full blade, you know what I mean? Like, and when I mishit a ball, you see it. Your ones that are just a little bit wheelie, that just come out a little bit flat, they're full of shakes now. Dude, they will not let it get to that distance very I don't think there will ever be a time. I do think I'll be a scratch golfer by the end of next year, probably. But I want more forgiving. And then shot one over round two after that. At 25 irons, with no hard weather, driving feels impossible right now. It's just not, getting it in this game. And then the rest of the 770s. But even at that, I'm looking at 3 770 clubs coming into my sleeve. I'd rather just have forgiveness. And we both played pretty shitty, but it's fair.
I'ma take the highway. You fall of a little bit more.
I want forgiveness. If I had a driver that was considered just a driver, it would just on my. Well, I don't know if you guys enjoyed the video. The first game obviously didn't go great, but I wanted him well. I just wasn't able to keep up with some good swings on it. You guys know how it goes sometimes. We gotta get back to the second game. I love you.
Alright, Brandon. Enough playing games, alright?
Oh, are you getting serious?
We're sneaking up on these fucking beavers. I'm putting an arrow in their head. Or I'm damn well gonna fucking try.
Well, try your hardest there, buddy.
Okay, there he is. There he is. There's a beaver we're going for.
Well, yeah, because you shot him how many fucking times?
I think this beaver only once.
This man is freaking nuts the whole time, and he's probably never gonna learn. Today we're talking about Wilson Young's aka Chick. This man won 5
Well, that's not him. Hey, Brandon, here's the other one I shot in the face.
long-range precision shooting, qualified to lead the mass guns in USS Washington, and becoming the successful
I would get closer. Try to get, like, as close as you can.
Fuck me!
God damn it, dude. I told you to get closer. Thank you. My boss is gone.
Sorry.
Can you get down to a
Brandon, there's ducks that have entered my shit.
What?
The ducks have entered.
And yes, most of these data brokers will likely have your information because we've all signed up for a free trial or all downloaded a free app.
Wait, where are you going?
Check mark that says I agree to this terms of service. Inside of those terms of service, it usually says, hey, our app or service is actually free and the rate we're paying for this for use is to harvest all of your data. But then we turn around and sell that data over the internet, and that's how we make money. So back up, our app or service isn't free. We're just turning you into the product, and now we're going to sell you. Okay, maybe that's not free, but that's it. What you're talking about what is actually free. The first thing is you sign up for EDUs, discounted information sheets. So you say that you're going to
Oh,
$7 a month.
domed his ass, Brandon.
All that free shit for what you want. Well, I'm not actually legally, they can't insure your device for $7 a month. It's going to have your personal information somewhere here. So you can check it out. All of that will be discounted. Now,
Brandon,
back to the video. One of the reasons
I domed this motherfucker right in the spine as he fucking. Look at that. As he went to dive.
Damn.
Oh, look at that one. You're telling me that I hit high on that? Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. But I'm currently gonna wait for that other beaver because I don't like leaving animals injured. You know? Wait. So do these beavers just like fucking swap places or something? But I do want this beaver dead though. Oh, domed, Brandon. This beaver got absolutely domed. And the teacher would always confiscate his pouch of tobacco, walk it across the schoolhouse, and throw it into the learning post. Why do they leave it sick? The teacher holding up those tobaccos. We went home, emptied tobacco into the tobacco pouch, filled it with dry powder, and stuck that in his I'll be right back.
school the next day.
No, I'm sorry.
Huh? What'd you say? Yeah, I did get a day off this week. I didn't work Tuesday.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, my dad said Nick has to give me a day off. I said he did give me a day off. I didn't work Tuesday.
What did you say?
My dad said Nick has to give me a day off. I said, yeah, he did. I didn't work Tuesday.
No, you gotta work every single day, 7 days a week.
Honestly, that's what it feels like is happening.
Well, if that's the case, though, you get a fucking happy ass paycheck.
Look at this, Brandon. Right through the brain.
Why would you do that to a poor beaver?
You don't know how much they fucking terrorized me over the years. Alright, I will now continue with what I was doing.
Now, because of this, he does join the Navy shooting team, and his senior year, he gets an opportunity to represent the Navy in national competition put on by the National Rifle Association. At this competition, there is a rifle competition and a pistol competition. The rifle competition. Now, these rifle competitions are usually place, and they are all qualified. Regardless, Ching Lee ends up winning first place, earning the gold medal by hitting the bullseye at a 1,000-yard target, and he wins the entire thing before lunch. Not really having anything else to do for the rest of the day. He's like, fuck it, I guess I'll do the pistol competition now, just for fun. So he's fast forward about 80% of the way through this pistol competition, and Ching Lee is winning. There we go, he won the pistol competition. And as he's shooting different targets, his pistol comes up in his hand as one of the rounds in the captain of the Black Ivory factory, pull up his gun and bust up his hand. Not giving a shit, turns around to his buddies watching. Somebody throw me a pistol. He grabs it, catches it with his left hand,
Good song.
with his non-dominant hand, he wins the pistol competition as well, earning 2 gold medals, being the only American to do it. So at that point, he's got both of his gold medals. He's basically the Kevin Gates of gold medals, if you will, and it's time to graduate. Now, that means he has to take this course, and after going all the way through the National program and just winning 2 gold medals in a national shooting competition, they decide you're not qualified to actually join the Navy because, well, your vision's not good. Despite the fact that you missed your bullseye 1,000 yards last week. So at this point, Ching is exactly another badass we have on set. He cheats on that fucking eye exam and makes it pretty for me. Now, as an officer in training, he's shuffling around with a bunch of different shit, doing a bunch of different experiences, figure out what he likes to do, figure out what he's good at, get him some money.
Wait, how did I get a whitetail zone down here if I didn't go down here? Huh? It's like down here. What the hell? Oh, because I'm spotting them. Okay.
Also, famous gunslinger, Wyatt Earp. Fast is fine, but accuracy is fine. You gotta be able to slow. By the way, being able to use game control is something you should probably write that shit down now. Let me finally explain the process to answer a lot of the occupation nerd who's having this. Alright, so great folks, my first one, Happy 1014, experts having revolution by sending out the United States of America. Because of that, the Chiquito
What'd you do? Find like a little hut?
Huh?
St. Louis for a while. It's a big diplomatic nightmare.
Is that your house?
States, because of that,
There's an outpost.
decided to use gun embargo.
Ah.
Decided that we need guns in the country because they're going to cause more terror. And then Iranians and the Mexico get to huge ship of firearms despite the embargo. If some facto lose access to their Navy, Iranians to go all over the Fed. Now, bear in mind, this is 1940. There's no given floats. There's no amphibious-fighting vehicles. So there used to be E-Navy ships. There's a bunch of Navy and Marine dudes getting drilling a ship from the boats, hop around and go and find these guns. Yes, the president says so. Tito Rivera was basically invading Mexico, so the Mexican immigrant was wrong, obviously, so they started shooting at Americans. And Tito Rivera says, hey, by the way, I understand, sir, and I would do the same thing if I were in their ships. Now, unfortunately, the downside of shooting everyone is that they're going to shoot back, and so they have guns for shooting. America always does. Now, some of the more this entire thing has been pinned down by these different snipers that are up on top of roofs and inside of windows and high buildings, basically shooting you guys all over the ground, and nobody's able to shoot these guys back, and everybody's just pinned down where they're at. So, Lee, remembering, like, oh, shit, I'm being careful with bad eyesight. I got this. He grabs his gun and just walks out of the middle of the street. Rob fucking nailed him. No cover whatsoever. And he just sits there with his gun. Sure enough, after 7 seconds, he finally shoots at him. They miss. Now, we celebrate a man who shoots back. Cheating on those threats. And then he sit there when somebody shoots at him. They miss. And they shoot back. Only the miss. And this goes on for a while. Pretty much how they do shooting games in this gun. When asked about this thing earlier, the only thing he would say was, quote, yeah, I think I got it. Although the people there actually saw many of them had a much less honest version of the story. Hell, some of them believed as many as 12 men dispatched by me, and all in all, he was giving them the first chance to shoot him. Then later, this really decided allegedly is also credited again with Santa Fe, gunfire, and get it, fire protection. The man is literally Clint Eastwood, except in 1914. Essentially yelling at the entire medical bureaucratic side of the Navy, denying that they're insane because these guys are so seriously. It's a recommendation from officers able to discover this very vessel in the U.S. New Hampshire. And in that letter, he said something along the lines of, I saw Lee rolling around 800 yards to line of sight in Veracruz. He can see just fine. So promotion gets taken into consideration for an extended period of time because then he gets taken for sea duty and sent basically to the middle of the country.
I'm surprised you're not listening to your country music.
And I don't know.
Just won 5 Olympic medals for sharpshooting, and he's having trouble getting promoted because he has bad eyes. Anyways, for the rest of the 1930s, he spent pretty much the entire scoring, so just working his way up the ranks and becoming a bigger leader. Now, that was style of leadership that really absolutely loves this guy first. He just has his way where he just teaches people what they need to do. And if they're not good at it, he gets them good at it, and then he just lets them do their job. He doesn't try to micromanage them. He doesn't have everybody's ass. He just wants to get people where they need to be so they have the skills they need so that they can do their job. And then he goes and takes off so he can go to target practice and then build traps and kill rats because that was like his new hobby. That was seriously what he was known for, building elaborate mouse traps on the swarms. He had ones that were like air guns rigged up with trip wires that would shoot rats, which is the most American shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. There was another one that was really popular. He had a miniature D&D that he had a lecture rigged up and push a button on his desk. And all the boys would sit there and play a game with a rat would run across and they would try to hit the button just in time to cut the rat in half. And then like the kids, he got to shoot out of the ship. He had his own private stash of guns in his quarters and he would run actually out there teaching the Marines how to get better shots. Everybody absolutely loves that. Everything from fire basically back to the battleships and the cultures of everybody is absolutely obsessed with the Marine. He wants to shoot the big gun better than anybody ever wants. He actually has a writing paper that later on got published talking about battleships that were taken into consideration for the picture of the First World War. Harvey Hickler, and he developed some calculations for the battleships to do that. He's literally teaching people how to treat the battleship just like you would treat the gun. It's highly effective.
That was ugly.
Battleship actually took that data and started implementing it.
Wow.
Most accurate ship for the next 30 years in a row. And he said it was all due to his calculations.
How do I hit the brain?
He's actually treating David Greer the same way he treated his own dad.
Can't do that again if I wanted to.
Like, lead in and micromanage a bunch of sailors. He wants to get everybody where they need to be. He wants to get through his work as fast as he can so that he can go do stuff that interests him, like pioneering new ways to be accurate with the gun. Because of this, they don't have reputations and problems like himself. But even before this, he's sitting over in Washington, D.C. His orders are basically get everybody ready for the Marines fields. And that's all the Eastern orders were for 30 years. This man essentially gets sent to Washington, D.C. to go to hell against the United States Navy and his nemesis, the Bureau of Marines. Very helpful, actually. Trying to help everybody. Want to play another game? If you're the Bureau of Marines is a bureaucratic nightmare that does nothing but slow down, halt any progress the U.S. Navy tries to make in literally anything. For example, they want to do the USS Pershing video of Awesome Red Raven shoot torpedoes and all these Japanese ships. Yeah, and not wrong, because if it does, he doesn't ignore the fact that the Mark 1 torpedo is fucking sunk. And you can blame the chain command for the chain command all day. Too bad, you just saw the torpedoes and torpedoes are fine. That was a miracle. So basically, the chain command is sitting on Washington, D.C. controlling a couple of these commands, saying that the Navy doesn't have the time to do everything, but other bureaucratic bullshit. There is right, because U.S. Navy is about to
Oh my god, I hit one?
so we should start finding out about all these things that the U.S. Navy has that just make help with the bureaucratic nonsense. For example, I don't know, fucking radios. We like lugging something on the screen in my office that tells me where the enemy is so that I can shoot them with my big ass guns without even having to see them. Yeah, that don't ever fucking ship the Navy. Totally. We're not working as a Bureau of Marines. They're in the fucking business. This is a vulnerability and they don't really figure out the damn big deal. And they're just going on and some shit until they start buying radios because they're dumb, apparently. But they know these are they know their answers. So they tell me that they can't get any more radios due to manufacturing shortages. Clearly, because fine, why can't they magically the Bureau of Marines found all the radios that caused the Navy magically.
Yeah, Brandon, are you a soul survivor?
Huh?
I said, are you a soul survivor?
I don't know how to ask that. I don't know how to answer that.
I don't know if you can answer that. You weren't expecting that, were you?
No.
I'm sorry.
Why would you even ask me that, bro?
Whoa, why? Are you... I was just...
I'm still thinking about it. I don't know how to answer that. What do you want me to say? Like, yeah, I fucking I survived 1,000,000 souls. Like, it's so tough.
Yes, I finally stumped Brandon. He finally doesn't have a comeback for once.
Eat my fucking dick.
And it only took Brandon to play a song. Yes. You okay, buddy?
I forgot fucking a new DLC came out for GTA 5.
Oh, my fucking head hurts. That's a Maxway pronghorn track. We're gonna follow it.
Everybody knows the game, don't stop trying to make it to the top, or you win it to the top now. If you ride it, yeah, it's a song survivor.
Are you still trying to think about it? When
to answer your question, yes, I am a soul survivor.
When you talk to Emma later, you should tell her what I asked you.
She'll be like, what the fuck?
How does he think of that?
Hey.
What?
Not you, my dog, dumbass.
Hey Siri, play Speed Gang on Apple Music.
Fuck your music.
What it do? There's a bad attitude. And stick my tongue in you. So Stick my tongue in you. Let me hit the roof. Tonight. My baby, what it do? And then with a bad attitude, nip my tongue in you. And then was it the roof, ooh, ooh, oh. And then my tongue in you. Oh, no. And then was it the roof. Star.
Come on, baby,
Crazy, crazy, when you be my baby. Crazy, crazy, will you be my baby?
Hurry up, I'm here in the I'm moving a million stars. Trying to get me on my song. The calling is on me. Come on, baby, come on, yeah, my boy. Come on, baby.
Are you still watching the share screen?
Bro, my whole setup is still going.
I finally hit the animal that I've been tracking. I tracked him for so fucking long.
I want to get away.
Be right back.
I'm going the wrong way. Oh shit!
Yeah. Oh, that's got them right. Let that booty go around and
Why
round
are you
and round.
teabagging a tree?
I was auto running while I went downstairs in my lunch pail and got my can of chew. Stop.
I'm playing my game, and my peripheral, I see you like going up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
I was auto running while I went downstairs to get myself a can of chew.
Oh. I look down, you're fucking humping a tree. I'm like, oh my God.
Gotta reproduce somehow. Isn't that how it works?
A human with a tree, I don't think how reproduction works.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah, because a human fucking semen is gonna mix in with the maple syrup.
Have you ever watched the pot guy videos, like where it's like where he has like a sledgehammer and he's in like half in a pot, and you gotta just like fucking climb? Stop, drop, then that's on fire, stop. Dude, I had to buy old, I probably bought stale chew at work yesterday.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, I hit that. You should have seen that shot, Brandon.
You should have seen my nuts in your mouth.
I'm already moving this friendship a little bit in the opposite direction already, aren't we? Yeah, dude, look at that. I hit her in...
You know it there, buddy.
Wait, did I not hit her in the fucking heart? Oh, look at her. Look how she's fucking running. Wait, that's not gonna drop her? That should have dropped her. Oh, of course I'm shooting her with a fucking 30-30. Of course I'm shooting her with a fucking 30-30.
You better go fucking chase that bitch.
I feel bad for that. Like, I am so sorry. I thought I had the bigger weapon. I am an asshole.
Now you're making her fucking suffer.
I'm an asshole. I will go find her. I'm like, I wonder why she's not dropping it. That should be hard. Yeah, no wonder why. I mean, I could always wait for her to come back, too. She's gonna come back. Actually, I don't think she's gonna come back. The thing is, Brandon, she's not gonna die from it. So she'll be perfectly okay. It was like a bee stinging her. Oh, Brandon, I shot this bird through the ass. Look at that.
With an arrow?
No, with a bullet. Look at that. I shot it through the ass.
Turn the bird around so I can see it from like the bullet angle. No, other way. Dude, you were maybe a centimeter away from her asshole. Or his asshole.
I wasn't trying, but okay. Yeah, that moose will be okay. Okay, I think it's time to continue the main story mission after this one. I gotta start doing the main story mission. I can't get sidetracked on side missions. Right, Brandon?
You always do the main mission first.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was supposed to have tomorrow off. I guess something happened tonight that I need to go in. I need to cover for a girl tomorrow.
Harley?
Yeah. How'd you know? How'd you know?
I fucking called it, dude.
How'd you know?
Well, the only girl I heard you talk about is Harley, so I assumed it was her.
Well, she probably can't find a babysitter for tomorrow, so.
Or she just doesn't want to fucking work.
Yeah, that too. But I told Nick if he needed anything, he can rely on me. Maybe he's taking advantage of that a little bit too much.
Well, no, that right there shows the manager that he's reliable and they get promotion fast.
Yeah. But also, like, I don't, like, get to do anything, but, like, I don't get any, like, time off myself, it feels like, anymore. Hey, well, I can just save up all this time, right? That I'm getting, right? I'll take, at this rate, I could take all the deer season off. Brandon. You know that, right? Hello? I can't hear you. Yeah, you know that, right? The way I'm going, I'll be able to take from October to fucking December off. Guess how many hours I had this week already?
Like 30 something.
Oh, you're actually close. I have 20.
32?
I have 29 and a quarter hours this week.
Ah, damn.
Let's see. Saturday I worked 20. I worked 8 1/4 hours. Sunday I worked 4 3/4 hours. Tuesday I worked a full 9. And today I worked 7 1/4 hours.
I'm addicted to things that I shouldn't. I'm addicted to hurting myself.
And I still have to work. Technically, I still have to work 4 tomorrow and 4 Friday. But if I want, I could probably go in at 2. Brandon?
What'd you say?
I said, but if I want to, I could probably go in at 2.
Probably.
Get an extra 7 hours in my check. Or get an extra 3 hours, 3 hours in my check. Yeah. Extra $16 an hour isn't gonna fucking hurt anything. Right? Dog just stole my drink and started chewing my top off of it.
What?
So my dog stole my drink and started chewing the top off of it.
That's funny.
And then she just looks at me like, why'd you take it? I did not get to go outside once today, Brandon.
Oh, yesterday. I didn't tell you this. But, so I was jumping with another driver.
Yeah, I know.
Downtown Elmira.
Yeah, I know.
I drove past Dollar General and I see Nick.
Yeah.
How do you know? What do you fucking tell you?
Yeah, Nick told me. He walked in and said, oh, Brandon just drove by. I said, fuck you, Brandon, or something like that.
No, Nick flipped me off and I said, fuck you!
Oh, that's right.
And then afterwards, I texted him. I was like, that was really rude.
Oh, they're gonna be on top of me, Brandon. Brandon, look how close they are to me. The birds.
Oh. Yo.
Star! Stop stealing my fucking drink.
What is up with our fucking dog, dude?
I don't know. Brandon, I shot 3 in one shot.
Nice. Lay down! Lay down. Get up here and lay down. Up. Good boy.
Brandon, look how bright pink this is.
What does the pink mean?
I killed too many animals in that little area. Dude, I just laid the fucking smack down on them beasts. Oh, there's more?
Dude, did you fucking rip ass? You stinky motherfucker.
Yes, I did, by the way.
What?
I said, yes, I did.
Not you, dumbass.
Nice, the pretty green eyes, wow. Look so sexy, pretty green eyes, hope you feel the gonna text. Pretty green eyes, let the heartbeat fast. Green eyes, saddest chapter. Goodbye, pretty green eyes, just fucking miss you. Move fight, cause I wanna kiss you. Move it, all the shit you put me through. You know the I get through. No summer, no sand. Moving this in the sand. You take my hand. You take my hand. Everything goes all over. I go back to the medical sober. I go back when it's over. And I show tonight. Two shots and I feel alright. You off with the pretty green eyes, wow. Pretty green eyes and they look so sexy. Pretty green eyes, hope you really gonna text. Pretty green eyes, how the heartbeat faster. Pretty green eyes, it's the saddest chapter. Goodbye. Say bye. Say goodbye. Pretty green eyes and too gone. Pretty green eyes and far gone. Pretty green eyes been too long. Green eyes too far gone. Easy in this place. All night every day. I'm crazy in this place. All night every day. You like a slide. It's not glad. You listen, mama, don't do drama. Articles off of beer. Nose are whiskey, nose are Willie. Nothing was cool everywhere. The angel I can feel it is a town in Tennessee. The band is one thing. She hates me. My hair, my drug, my dog, my music makes her crazy. She done ain't going back, no maybes. Maybe I'll come make her raising babies. Miss Amber, she hates me. Like a bold night of all the things you do. We make it off and we don't come again. The bands. Up in my plans, she hates me. I hear my drum, my beat, my music makes her crazy. She done and coming back, no maybe. Maybe I can make her raise some babies. And they crying, and she hates me. To you can see, you know she says she hates me. Yeah, Brandon, did I tell you she hates me? Wow, you did not get the joke, did ya? Brandon.
What?
I said you did not get the joke, did ya?
I didn't even hear you.
I said, did you know she hates me? Because I was playing the song She Hates Me.
Oh, yeah. I knew that.
I say, did you know she hates me?
Yes, I did.
Margarita, cream margarita shot. Don't worry about tomorrow, you know you're sorry that you're on the front window. When the sun is down, you'll be on the way. One more barefoot round, one more last chance to say senorita. Oh my death.
Enough! Lay down!
Who's here? Who's there?
No one's here, dude. I literally fucking... I went to flick the blanket over Frankie, and then my portal dropped off my table, and he's like...
He just has to let you know he heard a noise, alright? Hey Brandon, I dare you to jump down in this with me. Do you think we live? I'll take that silence as we go fuck yourself. Do you at least want to go sledding down this with me? It's a new game. It's called Dodge the Trees down the mountain. We can add it to the Winter Olympic sports, all right? What are you laughing about? Yo, crank this some more. Grown-ups after the Mason Dixon. Working after the Mason Dixon. Working, playing, hunting, fishing. Stone Cold Country by the grace of God. After asking it the other day, old folk pulled up with a license plate from Ohio. Thought, oh good Lord, he's blind.
Get over here now!
What's the name of Tuesday? Around the field, such a dude. Copenhagen snow. Country must be countrywide. Where you stay, their station. Plain cash, Hank William waiting. For a country, four-wheel drive. Cowboys, hillbillies, farm towns, big cities. I'm down in my mind. Country must be countrywide. Where's time to live? And everything you face, kill the shirt on far away. There's one in me. And then believe, and there's all the school doesn't got. Yes, and we believe. You're a bitch. I'm glad you agree.
Oh!
Wasn't even listening to a word I said.
Oh, and another thing, motherfucker, that I wanted to talk to you about.
I didn't do it. I plead the fifth. You have no proof, no evidence.
I have proof because I remember it on the top of my fucking head.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Do you remember when you said that you can only have one house in the city of Los Santos?
I think so, yeah. Possibly. I don't know.
I have 3 houses in the city of Los Santos.
So why did you take your other one out?
Because I fucking swapped it out. That's why. I never used it, so what's the point in fucking having it? I would fucking rather have an iconic house.
Oh, yeah.
Rather than a fucking fancy dancy fucking 45-story apartment.
Oh, hell yeah. Any day of the week. Dude, those houses are iconic.
Bro, and my house is fucking, it's 3 stories. My house is 3 stories. At the very bottom floor, you got the heist room. On the second floor, you got your bedroom and bathroom and shit like that. And then on the first floor, you got your living room, dining room, kitchen, all that shit. Where my Eclipse Towers apartment was only 2 stories. What fucking song is this?
Huh?
I think my music switched off the shuffle.
I think my music switched off the shuffle. Dude, songs that I like country songs I like, I no longer like them anymore. Brandon.
What?
I said country songs I like, I no longer like them.
Why?
Because the radio station that we play at work literally plays the same 15 songs over and over and over again.
Oh, guess what you can get now in GTA 5?
A girlfriend? Well, you didn't answer that question.
Open the snap.
Oh my god, yes.
It's actually a bundle, dude. You get the motorcycle and the outfit.
Oh my god, yes. Dude,
I'll show you my motorcycle.
dude, that takes roleplay to a whole different level.
Oh, fucking A, dude.
Dude, you know how we're gonna do cops and robbers? That just takes that to a whole new level. You know that, right?
Look at my motorcycle, bro.
God damn.
Yeah, dude. Isn't
Dude.
it fucking sick?
Dude, talk about blacked out.
So I did the sheriff stealth skin on it.
Yeah.
And then I put the color to where it's like, you can see it, but kind of don't see it.
Yeah. Dude, that's amazing. What, do you have off tomorrow or some shit?
Oh no, I gotta work tomorrow.
Wait.
It's just I don't give a fuck if
Wait,
I go into work.
you're allowed to swear in this game now?
What?
The character in the storyline said, "Oh shit, like literally over there." I did not know they were allowed to swear. Oh my god, I thought this was a family-friendly game, honestly. Well, looks like we're straying away from family-friendly. I feel like in a little bit I'm gonna
hit the wall.
I feel like in a little bit I'm gonna hop off for the night.
What time do you have to be to work?
I don't have to be at work until tomorrow afternoon, but I just want to relax. I got a headache.
Okay, so take some aspirin, drink a beer, and fucking...
I don't have any. I have none of that shit. Any of it. Alright, Brandon, I'm gonna hop off for the night.